lost. There's always a hope. Rise and fight.
Hello and welcome back everybody to BSL Season 21 here. We're at round of 16, Group B, and I'm excited for this one, but also joining me here today to kind of chat about the action here is Mr. Medinho. How you doing, man?
It's good to finally be casting with you again, Machine. It's been too long, so
Way too long.
finally Zero got to put the best casters together. Even though it cost him nearly the entire BSL budget, but we are here, and
yeah,
we are ready.
And we're expensive, obviously. But that goes without saying when we're the best, you know?
Of course.
Cool, man. Well, you know, just to kind of kick it off here, we have two banger matches today, just to start off on Roaring Currents. But up first, going to be Hawk versus Kyrie, a Zerg versus Terran. Two of the best current NA players, I can say that without a shadow of a doubt, in a best of three. Yeah, Medinho, I know you have plenty of experience with both these players as well. How do you think this one's going to go?
Yeah, I was going to say that I don't really know that much about Kyrie, because I know he's been playing for a lot of time, and I faced him like many years ago, but he's not the type of player that you see that active, like, I don't know, in the ladder. But and Hawk, I had the pleasure to meet Hawk in Russia, and he's a great person and a great player. So, and I think both these players are coming to this game well prepared. And yeah, Roaring Currents, I'm looking forward to what we can see on that map.
Absolutely, man. You know, to add a little flavor to Kyrie here, you're right. He's not someone I remember from back in the day, but let's say I've had the misfortune of hitting him in a couple recent tournaments, and I could tell you, man, he knows his way around Terran versus Zerg enough that this is a serious challenge here for Hawk. That being said, man, I'm a North American Zerg, Hawk all the way. He is really someone I've tried to emulate for, you know, quite a long time, really a true veteran of the game. And it's Roaring Currents. If I had to compare Hawk to a pro gamer, you know, it would probably be Larva. So just seeing like what that guy's been able to do on this map, I think this is going to be a tough one for Kyrie here to kick things off.
Yeah, it's an interesting matchup as well to start off the series with, like on this particular map. I saw on one of the Korean streamers saying that the map is not that great, but at what time will you ever see such type of maps again because they are so rarely used. So for
Right.
that map for being in the ASL and the BSL this season, it's great, especially for the viewer, because you don't really see how often do you see carriers in PvC
Never.
and things like that. So I think it's great
Yeah.
for the game and especially for the viewer that you get to see the all aspects of the game and how these great players use all different types of units.
Absolutely, man. Yeah, I couldn't have said it better myself. It's something so unique that, you know, you gotta argue the balance of it a little bit. Clearly, Zergs have kind of been doing very strong on this map, despite maybe the intention originally to be the opposite thing. So yeah, it's kind of, but such a fun map to see. You know, you see so many unique styles, so many unique plays here. And yeah, both our players are ready to go, folks. Let's go ahead, jump into Hawk versus Kyrie on Roaring Currents, game 1. And spawning. Top right side, Roaring Currents as the blue Zerg from North America. We have Hawk.
And in the bottom left corner, we have playing as a red Terran, Kyrie. I think my first meeting with this map was actually against Ziki. And I had been watching some of the guys playing and like, hey, yeah, 14cc seems like a common play. So I went 14cc and Ziki went 4 pool. So
Oh my gosh.
A quick game. I was like, when do you ever go 4 pool? And he was like, yeah, I expected you to go 14cc, so why not?
Man, what a read. I can't even tell you the last time I tried a 4 pool on a map like, you know, this. But I mean, there's a reason, man. Some folks know when to pull that trigger, even if it is such a big risk. But man, what a bummer start to Roaring Currents, dude. I guess post then, how have you really been playing this map or looking at this map, TVZ?
I think the most obvious choice maybe is just going rates to get a slight early advantage, hopefully get an early advantage, and because the travel distance for doing bio is so hard, and especially if the Zerg just puts down a couple of lurkers on the ramp, he can pretty much lock up the entire side of his map and take expansion and go crazy Zerg.
Yeah, we kind of have seen a lot of that ultra rushes on this map so far. So I kind of like your thought process. Race, you know, obviously, I'd say of all the early flyers, probably the most difficult to control. So it's a big risk in itself, you know, saying, all right, I'm going to completely rely on my Wraith control to get me through this game at the start of it. But yeah, I feel like I've seen a game or two of Flash and some other Terrans opening up Wraith on this map and having some success.
I've been seeing Royal. He's been doing that, floating his factory into the Zerg bases a couple of times. Like he puts it down, especially if he spawns in the left side position. He puts the factory in 12 o'clock, makes one vulture, and then just tries to run it in as fast as he can while it floats the other one, and then the raids come shortly after and finish the job.
I mean, the map's so big. Do you have to proxy the starports?
No, I think the travel distance for the starports is shorter because you travel over water. So.
Okay. I guess that makes sense. Well, we're seeing, you know, kind of a unique build out of Hawk here. It's almost like he expected some type of early pressure. This is a very, very fast layer with a delayed natural hatchery here. But still, like, you know, he's completely safe, completely fine. That command center here for Kyrie almost completed. Yeah, I don't know. Things looking pretty standard overall, though, to kick things off.
Yeah, Kyrie's actually floating a lot of minerals there early on, so I'm just looking at his base and see if he's trying to do something sneaky stuff, or... Okay.
So it is a factory. That definitely looks like he intends to lift it or something. I don't know. Why stick the factory out so far?
I think he want to like float it over, and so the Overlord doesn't see the vulture runs out. So hopefully he gets away without Hawk making a sunken. But I guess why wouldn't you make a sunken just to make sure if you see the Marines or the barracks is not blinking, you know it's tech. So
Definitely. I mean, you run into proxy factories enough as well that it's always something you got to be prepared for. I'd say. But I mean, that being said, there's still no sunken down at the natural 4 Hawk here, but still has plenty of time to do so.
yeah, I think as soon as he sees the barracks get lift, he can just put down a sunken colony because the distance is so far. So I think that might be the reason why Kyrie does it, because we don't see any sunken colonies of yet. But letting that SCV in might trigger a reaction from Hawk if he's looking at the minimap.
Yeah, it might. He might think Vulture could be just out of distance of, the barracks once lifted and might just put one down anyway. But, I mean, he still is technically not seen a Vulture, and we still do not see a sunken. So, I mean, I think you're right. I think it could be annoying, right? But, okay, now he's finally got one. And it's still probably in time because of the rush distance on this map. That's funny.
Kind of interesting placement as well from the sunken. It was kind of further behind. I'm not sure the thought process behind that. Maybe he wants to like block it or something. I don't know.
Maybe bait. Maybe that's my only guess. I'm not really sure. Or yeah, maybe also to prevent from blocking units later on. But I don't know. Yeah, it is a little far back. I agree. Vulture doesn't even try to poke in. It's actually just scouting the 3rd base potential of Hawk at 12 o'clock.
And the thing with the 14cc into raids as well is that the raids are very late to the party. So he will have to rely on his turrets and Hawk not finding his way in to cause some serious damage, because it's going to take some time to build up that raid count, and by the time he has enough raids, Hawk probably will... Ooh.
Oh, this is drop. He wants to take 2 island bases simultaneously. That's crazy. So Hawk just making 2 muty here. What a ridiculous call. It is going to be enough to at least push this Wraith off, but not before losing an Overlord. And so, I mean, really the turrets are just negated like you're saying right now. He invested in so many minerals and lost mining into building all these turrets. The Hawk never had any intention of fighting. And actually, he's going to suicide to confirm that's such a Hawk move. He doesn't want to leave anything to chance. So yeah, the 2 mutas go down, but not before seeing everything that Kyrie has.
Yeah, he saw everything, and behind this, like you said, he only made 2 mutas and all drones, so his economy is looking super strong, especially if he can get out and get these 2 bases as well.
The Wraith's hunting though, it's almost like he knows. Hawk does have the money to put a hatchery down. Oh man, he missed both the drone and the Overlord. Okay, never mind, he's going back. Does grab that Overlord, but not before the hatchery gets down. This is big for Hawk here.
I think that is such a brave move as well from Kyrie, because, well, Hawk lost 2 raids, 2 mutas, sorry, but 3 raids, it's not that much after 7.5 minutes, so, well, yeah, but raids are fast though, so he can get in and out really fast.
I mean, he's committed so much on Cloak. It's only 3 raids, and it's not like there's an armory behind this. Like, he's not going to transition to Valkyrie, it looks like. But, oh, okay, never mind. I missed the armory. So it is going to be Valkyrie. Okay.
I wonder how heavy Hawk will commit to air, though. We can see the Queen's Nest is already up. That could be in for Ensnare. Catch the raids, but it seems like Kyrie has kind of stopped making raids and just adding a few Valkyries now and switching over to completely go bio build 5 barracks here.
And I mean, Hawk just continues to lean into air here. We saw the early Evo chamber in the main. Oh my god, a queen. What did I say? What did I say before this match even happened? I was like, of every pro gamer, man, like Hawk is the most like larva for sure. And he's gonna show it right here. This is crazy, man.
He comes in now and see everything Kyrie's doing. Picks up a few SCVs. Very annoying stuff here for Kyrie. Now he reveals there are Valkyries on the map as well.
And the ensnare comes in and it's perfect.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, how cool.
It's because Kyrie doesn't have air superiority as well, so Hawk can just bob in and out there like young Muhammad Ali, pull off some swings and then just back off again.
Yeah, but I mean, now Hawk is on 2 more bases. I mean, he's just on time with everything here, picking up additional drones at that natural, ready to saturate 2 more bases. You gotta say though, I feel like if he can sneak a dropship to one of these, and there we go, dropship to one of these islands, Hawk's not in position to defend this right now.
I kind of think he is, because Kyrie's air fleet is not that strong, but if he can unload the entire dropship, of course, it's going to be difficult there, and we need perfect connection with the Scourges as well.
Not a ton of... Okay, yeah, it is a full group of bio here out of that dropship, so this base will not survive. Another Valkyrie also joining here, so this is a little scary. This is risky for Hawk. I think Hawk just doesn't want to let this get home at this point. Oh wow, big ensnare again. Oh, but man, there's just so much bio here. With that bio backup, it's really a tough group to engage.
I think Kyrie needs to be careful here that he doesn't overextend. He's chasing down those mutas, but those mutas has carapace.
And gets that overlord, there's no vision.
Interesting Nidus placement though for Hawk. It looks like he just put it down in pure chaos.
Yeah, it really does. I mean, if that gets up, you know, potentially you can get some more drones or something over. But Hawk is at least still whittling down this force, sending in small groups of Scourge. But yeah, that Nidus does fall. And that's bigger than you think, because Hawk has not been allowed any additional mining, basically, having spent resources to go such an early drop tech. So he really needs to get some drones to this 3 o'clock base.
Yeah, and Hawk's carapace upgrade could be on timing as well. We already see +1 for the Zerglings and for the mutas, and going kind of into crazy Zerg with the Ultralisks.
Yeah, this is still a bunch of creep colonies and Zerglings on high ground here. I don't really think his natural is a threat, but we see Kyrie expanding, right? He's going to halt 12 o'clock. He's taking his own 3rd base. Supply definitely in his advantage as well. I mean, he's spent so much on tech. He can continue to produce Valkyries. He can continue to produce more vessels, which might be the choice here. So we'll see.
Yeah, Kyrie's doing a great job in denying all these expansions. Like, Hawk is trying to put down 2 at a time. Hopefully one of them will survive. But yeah, I think Kyrie just needs to focus on what he's doing. Keep denying those expansions, but he doesn't have the air anymore. He lost his Valkyries and he lost his Wraiths. But a small drop coming in here. Hawk
yeah, drop goes unscouted, unfortunately. Fortunately, 2 Ultras, though, pop out. They should make short work of these Marines paired with this group of Zerglings. So, not the worst situation.
Oh, just annoying for Hawk here. Kind of disrupting his main route. So for now, Hawk is actually mining just on 1 base. He's not that saturated in the island.
Yeah, dropship going down to this island. There is a Nidus now, but can Hawk react in time? We have the mutas trailing the drop. So, oh no. Oh, he does get a group of Zerglings out in time, so I think they should be able to end this. But that was a very close ordeal there.
Yeah, Hawk's holding on by the ropes here.
Yeah, he is. But we're starting to see the supply get at least a little closer. He's kind of stabilized, at least on the 3 base. Can he get 4? That's the big question right now.
Yeah, his upgrades are on time, so Kyrie kind of needs to be careful here, and he needs to build up that massive bio army and get like a handful of vessels as well. We haven't seen irradiate going off yet, and so far we only saw. Okay, we have 4. That's
Yeah,
good.
he's got 4. He could erase that Mutaflock. I think he should just start challenging the center island. If he sent all vessels out, got quick radiates off of that Muta group, he could just continually drop that base. Oh, he is going to pressure in towards that natural, though.
He actually had more mutas than I thought. I only thought he had 6 remaining, but he actually has 9.
Yeah. That's a good amount. Okay. Ooh, nice connections on 2 of the vessels there from Hawk.
I never see a typical issues. All the Marines are ready to fight, and then the medics coming late to the party.
That snare going down, but only on a single vessel there. So Hawk trying to make use of every unit. I think there's not much Kyrie can do here. There's no reason for Hawk to go down, his ramp and engage when he's invested so much in those sunkens. Just protect the island, do some harass, back up, wait until you get, maybe some additional Ultras or upgrades, and then go. Okay, we are seeing an irradiate go down, but immediate pull there from Hawk, and again, pretty good.
Yeah, plus 2 carapace and the mutas are so strong as well. You can see the Marines still have just 1-0, I think, so they are having two on just kick us in. But the mutas are being so annoying for Kyrie. Like he thought he could get away without making any turrets in the third base, but there's a couple of SCV kills there for Hawk.
Yeah, unfortunate. I mean, Hawk just doing a good job of being diligent and staying on it. Because you're right. Normally, once you've got a comfortable amount of vessels out, you're just not really worried about those that muta harass anymore. But it's still a threat.
I think it's important for Kyrie to shut down this fresh base here in the middle.
It's also important for Hawk to protect it. We see nothing there. 5 weak mutas that immediately get run over, lit on fire, and now we got 3 dropships coming down in the center of the map. But wow, Hawk all over it.
I'm not sure if he forgot to fully load those dropships, because Hawk actually had some overlords there with units in them. So the first ultra actually popped out from the overlord and not from the Nidus.
I saw it. I noticed that too. That was random.
We have a small drop here on the left side of Kyrie's base as well. Doing some harassment in Hawk's, in Kyrie's natural.
Oh my god, ultra drop. Wow. Look how well this is doing. Why don't you ever see 4 ultras just dropped off at a Terran natural? This is crazy.
It totally hurts my Terran heart to see just drop 4 ultraligs and end the game.
Yeah, I mean, they're still alive. They're all still alive.
Yeah.
Oh no. 3 more attack the third base. This is crazy, man. I mean, this is the power of those upgrades. Like you said, 5-2. Hawk has been diligent. He's been on top of those upgrades, if nothing else, this entire game. And I mean, suddenly Ultra's gonna do what they do.
Yeah, this is like looking at Marines trying to just throw marbles at the Ultralisks and hopefully they try to hurt it or something. They are so beefy at 5-2. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, that's insane. Ultra's being dropped to defend the drop from earlier as well. Hawk in a very comfortable position. Wow, it's so funny how fast that turned.
Yeah, Kairo's looking in such a great position. He was getting his third base. He was denying exposed left and right. And you can see a minute later, Hawk has just exploded onto the map as well. He's taking 2 new bases and will be soon up to 5 bases against just 2. So I think, yeah, we'll see a GG here from Kyrie.
Yeah, GG is called, but I mean, what an epic game. I really kind of underestimated Kyrie's mid game there, man. Like, he kind of had Hawk on the ropes, killing that 4th base. Great Valkyrie timing, great control, but in the end, Hawk just staying diligent, did the cute queen tech, and yeah, comes out on top.
Yeah, flawless victory actually there from Hawk. It was looking kind of like he was in some trouble because the Wraiths were picking off his overlords and denying his bases with the drops, and Kyrie even waited for the hatchery to finish on the 12 o'clock location before he killed it. So that was an extra 300 loss for Hawk. But like we saw, he built up so many drones when he just made 2 mutas, so his economy was never really hurt extensionally, because he didn't lose that many drones to the drop as well. His drones were pulled quickly, and the cleanup crew came in and saved the day. So
yeah, it was kind of a unique way to, you know, see an opener on that map. Only make 2 mutas, get that immediate drop tech, take 2 bases simultaneously, 2 islands, right? Like, it's kind of cool to see. So definitely something I'm gonna steal for sure.
yeah, make Sunkens and take bases, and then just upgrade the drop and do the Doom drop with 4 Ultralisk at the 60-minute mark, and you're good.
Man, that 4 Ultralisk drop, that looked insane. And they stayed alive for so long. I don't know, man. Like that seemed kind of crazy. It's so funny that it happened to defend the middle base too. Because you called it out right when that middle base got dropped. You're like, that Ultralisk did not come from that Nidus, man. He came from the sky. Like, oh, it looks like Kyrie gonna end up picking Polestar here for game 2. So looks like both our players are ready to go, folks. Let's go ahead and jump into game 2 on Polestar. And spawning. Top right side as the blue Zerg. Once again, we have Hawk.
And in the bottom right corner, we have Kyrie, currently down 1-0 versus Hawk, the accountant.
The accountant. And Polestar, kind of a cool map. I feel like, I don't know, it's pretty standard, but I still seem to have a difficult time on Polestar versus Terran. Not sure why, but can't really even like pick out any qualities in the map that might be like biased towards one race or another, but still a good map. Yeah.
Yeah, I really like Polestar TVT, because it's, if you can get the early advantage with a little siege line, you can pull away with the game. And I think Polestar also suits Kyrie's playstyle a little bit better than Roaming Currents, of what I've seen from him. And yeah, looks like Hawk is expecting some fast play here from Kyrie, maybe a BBS or something, or 8-rack forward. But unfortunately for Kyrie, he gets scouted first from Hawk here, and hopefully...
So Hawk could just drone, I guess.
Yeah.
11 pool is just one of those builds you mix in. You feel like you're doing your chores, right? You're like, okay, like it's been enough games. I need to 11 pool this Terran. You never really feel great when they don't do an 8 racks, but man, when you catch an 8 racks, it's the best feeling in the world with 11 pool. It just makes it so simple. Yeah.
Kyrie actually sends out a fast SCV as well, so he will see that this is an overpool. It's going to be interesting to see. I was going to say, is Hawk taking his 3rd hatch at the 12 o'clock location?
That would be... I mean, that's the only thing that makes sense, because he hasn't taken a gas in his main still. The problem is, he's got first scouted by Kyrie. Kyrie's going to see the whole thing.
Yeah, he's going to be suspicious that he doesn't see a 3rd hatch, as long as he can keep his SCV alive here. Usually, like from my little Zerg experience, when I do overpool, I tend to go 3 hatch before gas. And it seems like that's the play Hawk is going for as well.
Yeah, it is. It's definitely the right... It's just the problem is Kyrie sees it, and when Terran sees it, it's, I guess, a little easier to kind of react, or a lot easier to kind of react to. Yeah, but either way.
Kind of awkward wall here for Kyrie, because the Marine spawns on the outside, and his initial Marines were kind of...
Oh. Wow, good movement. Still, yeah, Hawk killing that.
Yeah, that is so frustrating for Kyrie, because he is trying to move the Marine, so he's clicking with the Marine and clicking it on the SCV, so you can see it's just glitching forward. But now he takes away the SCV so he can run safely home to the rest of his family.
That's good. At least he gets out with something. But yeah, I guess Medino, if you see this and you know this is 3 hatch before gas, what's your reaction here normally?
Oh, you're talking to a mech player, so but initially when I don't see the third hatchery, it kind of triggers me a little bit because I know it's somewhere outside on the map. So unless I can punish something early, the Zerg will just run away with the game because its economy will just be too strong.
For sure. I mean, as ideal scenarios, going 3 hatch per mech like before gas. Yeah. But total, like, you can never know at the start of the game. So that's, yeah.
You can see Kyrie is suspicious that it must be there somewhere, so he's looking at the left side of the map. Zergling is chasing it down, and we saw the SV is very low in health, so yeah.
Yeah,
I
just
think
5 HP. Oh, he's gonna see it. Yeah.
And the thing is that Hawk doesn't really have to put down that many Sunkens as well to defend it, because now he's just making drones. So since he already made the initial links, he doesn't really have to make more. So he just can put down 2 or 3 Sunkens on each expansion and just keep making drones. So I don't think Kyrie can punish these expansion.
No, we're seeing the Hawk do like the typical thing. He's got Zergling speed on the way here. He's gonna make a big round of Zerglings, and I mean, unfortunately, once Zerg's on, 3 hatch for this long, the one big advantage they have is larva, right? Like, you can make so many Zerglings that you can just really shut down these fast timings.
Yeah, like I said, you don't really need to make more Zerglings. You can just add Sunkens, and Hawk just explodes with the map. So many Zerglings, so he can just run down this.
Ooh. Okay, great control from both, but I think Hawk gonna do it here. Wow. Yeah, I mean, it's not enough to pose a huge threat of counter, but still, that's annoying for Terran to get everything reset, medics reset, and you made 2 fire bats and it wasn't enough. Like, that's crazy.
Yeah, but again, still we have still more links here for Hawk. We were talking in the earlier stages that we don't feel like Hawk is kind of like the fast player. He doesn't end the game when he can, but it looks like he's just going to mass up at Zerglings and Mutas this game and just go complete American Psycho on Kyrie's ass.
Yeah, complete American Psycho on Kyrie's ass. I love that. That is quote of the day for sure. But yeah, you're not wrong. We are seeing the additional, Zerglings being produced. Drone counts not the highest. He is on 3 bases though. So I mean, he got away with a pretty big win there early on. Why not? I'm even surprised he's making these Sunkens, to be honest with you. He does not need these Sunkens. If he just used the lings he had plus some Muta here, there's no way Kyrie could really push him. So it's just one of those hard reads to make sometimes.
Yeah, you're not 100% sure which position you're in. You just reset the Marine Ball, but you lost all your Zerglings, and the Mutas are still just being making up now. And let's see if he adds more Mutas this time. Like, you want 5 Mutas at least so you can one-shot the Marines. So maybe he's just making 5 now, some drones, and then while he's getting his +1 attack, air weapons for the Mutas.
Maybe we're already seeing the Hydra Den, so makes me think he's. I don't know. He doesn't need to invest so heavily in air.
We saw scan on the natural, so he saw the Hydra Den, but the starports of Kyrie are super fast, so he will have vessels in time, and I think he'll just build up a big enough bio ball. So I think this game will kind of drag on a little bit, so I think we will get to hive play and see some swarms here.
Yeah, I think that's a pretty solid read here. Hawk, being very safe in his own defense, got 2 Sunkens at each base. Queen's Nest probably a little behind. Even a 3rd Sunken we're seeing there. He's on 3 gas, has been on 3 gas for quite some time. As long as he gets a couple lurkers at each base, especially with 12 o'clock being that high ground, he's going to be completely fine here.
Yeah, the thing is that neither of these players are easy to kill, so just with a couple of Sunkens, that buys you a lot of wiggle room so you can be outside on the map and just put pressure on the Marines here. You can see there's starting to grow a massive Marine Ball here for Kyrie, And I think we shouldn't be that far from +1 kicking in as well.
Man, I want to say like how patient Hawk is being, allowing the stim across the map. Most Zergs be like, this is a pretty big bio ball. I feel like I need to kill 1 or 2 of these Marines getting across the map here. But no, he's happy to just let this thing stim itself down, let the Zergling counter hit. And yeah, I don't think Kyrie has enough units to really break through at the moment now.
No, Lurkers is just about to pop out as well.
Oh, I like that
This is-
factory placement at the natural. That was cool.
Yeah, nothing Kyrie can do yet here, and as you see the factory is with the add-ons, we will see some siege tanks. Usually what I try to do when I see this situations of a map, I just try to go full switch into full mech, because after this my Marines are useless, but Kyrie is a stronger Marine user than I am, so, and definitely more experienced with them. So looks like this drop goes kind of unscouted as well, but the mutas
Yeah, the Overlord didn't really see it, but they're in position. You're right.
Oh, it's going into deep.
Yeah, if he just unloaded right at the edge there, this would have been a big poly. He still kills 2 mutas somehow. Wow, so many drones falling to that fire bat as well. Kyrie really making this work. He's targeting down the spire.
This ended up doing a lot more damage than I thought. Because the Marines, the mutas were setting themselves into a nicely position there, and I thought the dropship was going too deep into the.
I thought so too. I mean, it ran directly at the mutas, right? Like, I was like, uh-oh, the mutas might be able to kill at least 1 dropship here, but no, like, I mean, Kyrie really timing it perfectly. He's also got those 2 dropships out on the map. They could threaten the natural, they could threaten the third. Hawk is truly, you know, in a tough spot right now.
Yeah, I think what was working here for Hawk's favor was that you mentioned he was stimming out with his Marine, just crossing the map, and he brought one of the medics with him. So that medic had very little energy left, so he couldn't really stim with the Marines inside the base of Hawk. So eventually ended up cleaning up very well, but we have siege tanks here up in front, and the filers are at least a minute and a half away.
More than that. I mean, he just put that defiler down. He is not holding this with defilers, that's for sure. But actually just stimming straight in to the Stunkins. I don't know, maybe Hawk can make something work here. So we're seeing all the drones at the natural. Hawk pulling Muta, pulling Lurkers from the third. Here comes a big wave of Zerglings as well. It's time.
Yeah, this is going to be a scary sandwich here from Hawk with all the ingredients on it. We have Lurkers from the back and we have mutas, but it seems like Kyrie... Well, it takes down the siege tanks, but all the Lurkers dies.
Yeah, all those Lurkers fell. There's only 2 mutas left. Man, Kyrie really just finding a way to make it work there and taking game 2.
He was looking kind of relieved there as well. I was looking at the camera, and I'm not sure if everyone caught it, but Kyrie accidentally lifted his command center as well, so it wasn't in the great shape. Of course, I think this might be Kyrie's first time in the pro scene, and like Hawk is a veteran. He's served BSL. He's been deployed several times and thank you, Hawk, for your service in the BSL. But this is Kyrie's first tour. So...
Yep, it really is. I mean, he's making, I mean, what a showing, right? He's already taken a game off of Hawk, the veteran, like you're saying. So, you know, he looked pretty scary there. Hawk looked pretty scary game 1. I really don't know how this one's going to end up.
It's going to be interesting to see. It's Hawk's pick, I believe, or yeah.
Yeah. Guess that makes sense. You know, do you know what map he might pick in a final game, best of 1?
I think I'm going to go for Dominator.
Yeah, I think that's a pretty solid favorite for, you know, most Zergs, especially Zerg versus Terran. You know, it's just one he's probably spent countless time playing, feels really comfortable on it. So I think Dominator's a pretty good call here for Hawk. But still, you know, definitely a bio map as well. You got to think about that for Kyrie's sake. He's shown at least that he leans towards playing bio instead of, the mech style. It's becoming more and more popular nowadays. So,
Yeah, I'm reading his bio here, and it says that your best and your favorite matchup is versus Zerg, and his favorite unit is Marines.
Yeah, I believe that. Okay.
And
Things are starting to slide into place here.
Radion.
Alrighty, looks like yeah. Wow, Hawk picking Radion. Definitely a map I see plenty of Terrans pick versus Zerg too, so should be a fun one here. Let's go ahead and get into game number 3, Hawk versus Kyrie. Ooh, Hawk changing it up, going for the red Zerg. Oh, all right. I think we're gonna reboot here real quick, folks.
Yeah, I was kind of actually surprised to see Radion be picked because it's so similar to Polestar, really. So it could be that Hawk kind of didn't feel he got to show his full potential on Polestar with his build order. So maybe we'll see another overpool into 3 hatch because he can take the 6 o'clock or the 12 o'clock as the third base, which is pretty similar to Polestar, and just
Such a tough call to make, man. Like, as a Zerg player, a lot of times, let's face it, Zergs want to be kind of greedy. I would say Hawk is no exception. It just feels wrong to go, an 11 pool or an overpool and have that decide your game 3 if they just do a standard, rack CC. But, who knows? Who knows? You could be right. Maybe he's trying to prove something to himself too. So
yeah, I guess doing the overpool, it kind of hurt. If you're not going the fast gas, it kind of hurts your muta timing. So you're letting Terran build up such a strong army early on, and he can also take an economical advantage. Doesn't really need that much at home, so he can just put down a wall and tech up, make SAVs, and do whatever he wants because the muta timing will be so slow. So you don't really need to put down the turrets around 540 that you normally do versus a 12 hatch.
Yeah, very true. Very true. It all just comes down to recognizing it, and that's exactly what Kyrie did there game 2. So, maybe Hawk shouldn't feel as comfortable doing it, but who knows? He's truly a veteran. He's picking Radion here for a reason. I think Radion is also a decent map for that style if you choose to take another main or something like that. So, I don't want to say it's, out of the question for sure. Like, it's very possible here. Either way, big map. I don't know why Radion always feels like it's kind of a longer main-to-main rush distance unless you get the close air positions right, which also could be a factor in this. Like, muta harass at the natural over the cliff. This is one of the best maps for natural muta harassment, I'd say.
I feel like kind of like the older I get, the bigger the map gets. It's probably because I'm getting slower. Marines are tired. They're getting older as well. So the travel distance, and you have to pack your backpack with food and drinks. It's so far to travel to the other side of the map. So yeah, I think
they have to give them shots the whole way across, just to motivate them.
Stimming and partying all the way to the different side of the country, and when they arrive, they're just so tired.
Yeah, that's really actually how it feels. I mean, that's really the best analogy for the initial push last game, man. I thought they'd stim themselves to death, without taking much losses all the way across the map. But
you know the Terran race as well. They're such heavy smokers. You see all the animated videos. You can see the Marines. They're all constantly smoking cigars. The siege tank. He's a Russian, so you know he has a bad health.
Yep, Tychus, when he was put into his armor, was smoking a cigar. You're not wrong. Yeah, they're all super heavy smokers.
And these are the units we get dealt with that are supposed to defend our bases when they get heavy chain smokers. No, you can see how fit those Zerglings are running across the map like it was like a half marathon. Just ridiculous. Yep. Terran is lacking stamina.
Lacking stamina. They're all irritated, right? The Vulture sounds like the angriest character. I read you, sir. You know, he's just so over it at this point. He's been hiking around, being told all these orders to go everywhere across the map and back. He's the fastest thing, so he's got to do it all the time. Man, it's got to be a pain being a Terran.
Yeah, the vultures are just looking at the calendar for the day they can retire and get their pension. The 404 account.
Yep, 401k.
Yeah, 401k, yeah.
Oh man, you're not wrong. I mean, building supply depots, one of the toughest things in the game, according to Artosis.
Yeah, and some of them are put on strike as well because a lot of those workers, they don't even work for their money. You can see constantly things not being made. So
Yep. Yeah, they're just sitting there in your base, just smoking a cigarette, you know, not
work
doing
rate has gone
anything.
down.
Yep. Something got in my way. I can't do it, sir. Too funny. Well, I think we're still just kind of waiting on Kyrie here for the moment. I think he's having some kind of network issues, but we're just trying to get it resolved here real quick.
I think the thing is that if you want to go rate on Roman currents, you have to do it from the get-go. For after a 14cc, I think you might even have to do like 3 starports to catch up with the mutas.
That's what I've seen.
But that time, I think it's already too late because the carapace of the muta will get there, and then they're so strong against rates. So I think we'll see something different from SPX versus cRoSs when we get to see them play on this map. I think we'll see SPX just go straight into rates.
3-port?
No, from just standard two port rate.
Okay.
Then take the expansion.
Okay. I'd like to see that, man. It's a great style. SPX does it well. Terror does it well. You know, Dandy does it well. It's not something you see super often, and it's always rough when you finally bump into a Terran who can do it, right? Like it's man, it's so frustrating. And wraiths are made out of paper. Like it doesn't make sense when you watch it. You know, you're just like, wow, that whole Mutaflock somehow died due to losing the Overlord, and then everything gets erased, or just straight up like using range. Man, it's so nasty to see, but it's cool.
I watched a game of, I think it was Rush playing against Soma, and he was doing rates, and the Muta came out, but it was not that many, and the first 3 rates of Rush got hit by Scourge, so they were red.
Oh.
But he kept fighting. He stayed there, and Soma had to make spores. And I was sitting there screaming at my screen, saying, "You have to go home and repair your rates. Repair them." But Rush was like, "Nope, I have 5 rates. I can still be here, picking off drones left and right." It was just crazy to see how patient he was and relying on his Muta or on his rate micro.
Yeah, because that's one of those like just gut instinct reactions, right? Like I probably would have done the same thing. These guys are 100 Vespian gas and 1 HP. Send them home, get more value out of them later, but you miss out on potential value too. So yeah.
And that's exactly
crazy.
it, because you miss your window. You send them back home and you cost a lot of mining time to repair them. And by the time you can come back, the drones are refurnished there. Spores, mutas, and it's like, well, this is fun.
Yeah, exactly. That was a good call. Like, oh man. Yeah, and Scourge, I mean, they're so cost effective if you can connect. Nothing beats it early game. Alrighty. Well, it sounds like we are good to go here, folks. So let's go ahead and jump into game number 3, Hawk versus Kyrie. Alrighty, awning the bottom left side of Radion as the purple Terran, we have Kyrie.
And in the top left corner, we have Hawk playing as their red Zerg. I'm so glad seeing them spawn on the right side of the map the previous game, because that kind of leaves no disadvantage for either player. So it's good to see that they both spawn on the left side now, so neither player gets like an early advantage with the minerals boosting.
Sure. Actually, that's a really cool thing to call out. Yeah, because you're always, curious. Oh man, like, did I just lose this game because I got a bad spawn or something like that? No, although not, it almost never happens. But yeah, still kind of cool to know. Let's see. Is it going to be early pool from Hawk? We're seeing 11. I think it's going to be another 11 pool. Nope, it's 12 hatch. Okay. Good to see. And he's going to be rewarded for it, right? This is just standard barracks expand here from Kyrie. So, yeah, a little bit better position here starting off from Hawk, I'd say.
Yeah, it was kind of interesting to see that he put down his fly depot inside his base first. So I think he just didn't want to lose that mining time by sending an early SCV down. So I was kind of curious to see if he was going to put down like a forward barrack in the middle or something, but it just seems like it's going to go into a standard game from here.
Yeah, I guess he just didn't want to lose the mining time, making the depot at the natural, but at the same time, like, he's pretty sure Hawk's not going 4 pool or something ridiculous.
Yeah, I'm guessing these players have a lot of history against each other. They are probably in some super North American Discord playing practice games daily. We can see Hawk scouted with the drone, and that's always annoying as a Terran player, because when you see the drone, you're like, okay, why is the drone here so fast? What do you want? And then you start stressing, you build up your wall, and then say, oh, there's no Zerglings. Okay.
Yeah, but all that damage that's already been done is in your head, and you're thinking, there must be something aggressive. Why would he keep the drone here this long, I love that. Yeah.
Yeah, of course, it's always like the mental game as well. You want to stress out your opponent. And we can see Kyrie is actually going across the map here with some Marines, like he's keeping his SCV alive to see the number of Zerglings popping out. Usually you will see around 4, yeah.
Okay, and he sees the 4. I'd expect some kind of retreat. Yeah, that's exactly what we're seeing. But if he didn't see 4, he might have had potential to pressure there. So good job from Kyrie, scouting it out, recognizing it, and reacting accordingly.
He's looking for an Overlord as well, but I think it's a little bit too early. Even if Hawk had sent his Overlord that direction, I think it's just the Overlords are not that fast.
Yeah. But, there are a lot of Zergs that would have risked that far right Overlord, dropping it to, closer to the bottom of the map and then going over the cliff, because it is a big advantage to see tank move outs, even if the Overlord gets there much, much later. So good for Kyrie to at least look for it.
I wonder if you're going to see, I'm not sure, but do you think it's wise to go burrow in this situation? Because your Overlord is not in position and it's so hard for you to get it down there. And since you initially made 4 Zerglings, you can just map them out a little bit, making like a small line of Zergling burrows so you can keep tracks of the Marines.
I mean, we have seen some Zergs do it. It's really a preference thing. I think you can maybe do it, but 100 gas is, potential additional muta, which is potential, so much more damage. But I do like early burrow tech, particularly if you see that they're either going Wraith or, mech. But you don't see it as often versus bio. But it can be good, for sure.
Yeah, I really like to do it either way. Like you said, if Terran's going mech, you can burrow your drones against the vultures. But also if you're doing mutas, you can just keep one of the Zerglings in your muta group, so you don't have to worry about losing Overlords left and right on the map all of a sudden.
True. Yeah, that's, such a nice perk. Yeah.
So usually I just personal reference is that I prefer using either burrow Zergling or I just block them behind the mineral line using 2 Zerglings somewhere. So I don't have to lose Overlords in the middle of the map because of this. But the caliber of Hawk is so much higher than my 1800 Zerg. So of course he keeps tabs on his Overlords.
I feel like Hawk is the kind of Zerg to go burrow early though too. He's definitely always trying to kind of push the envelope, be next meta. So, but this does look to me like a 2.5 hatch. He's gonna end up going, because we just saw that Evo chamber This is likely Crazy Zerg as well. He might take the other natural top right as his third, and then just stay very heavy Muta engage. And he, you know, could be tough to risk that burrow tech early on.
Yeah, I think he is relying on getting enough mutas to keep up the Marines here. You can see Kyrie being cautioned. He's just sitting at home getting turrets up with his Marine ball. He don't want to move out too quickly before the 4 barracks kind of kicks into play.
Here we go. 7 mutas from Hawk. Just enough to start one-shotting these SCVs. And he comes and takes his SCV attacks. There's just nothing Terran can do about that at this stage of the game. And I mean, it makes a big difference, right? There's not every mineral is being mined at Kyrie's natural now. So very good on Hawk to recognize that.
Yeah, and it's so frustrating as well as the Terran player. Like, we see Hawk has the magic number of 7, so he can just kill off one by one. And sometimes as a Terran player, you feel like your turrets are in such a great position, but somehow the Zergs just keep kind of abusing that position. And even though your turrets are in a good position, it doesn't mean that your mining is good.
He lost track of the Marines. He doesn't know where they're at. This is a big counterplay potential. Oh, he does see it with the Overlord just in time. He's hustling back to his natural, but it could be too late here.
Yeah, but I think with the Sunken and this, yeah, it's going to be hard.
It's a lot of Muta.
Yeah, just in time there for Hawk to get back into his base, but this leaves a window for Kyrie to reinforce his units. You can see he's trying to regroup.
Wow, really nice engagement here from Hawk. Did a good job spreading that damage. Ooh.
Yeah, killed all the reinforcement, lost only 3 mutas in that engagement there.
Wow, Hive is already underway here from Hawk, so that's going to be a very fast Ultralisk Cavern. Somehow Kyrie must have scanned top right. We're seeing him move into position to go take away Hawk's third base. I mean, if you're Hawk, you really need that third base on this map, for sure.
Oh, I'm kind of surprised that Hawk let his Marines just walk straight to it as well, because he's doing such a good job killing them, and he should have seen them going across there as well.
The Overlord, yeah, he did see it for sure. You know, there's seeing it, and then there's actually seeing it. You know,
we saw it.
Yeah, we saw it, but you know, we see the whole map too, so makes it a little easier.
I feel like Kyrie's doing one important adjustment here from the previous game. Even though he won last game, you can see now this bio ball has 6 medics. So it's so strong, they heal up the Marines so fast, and then just the previous bio ball when they only had 3. So this is such a strong composition here for Kyrie.
Not to mention, I mean, the medics can be used to block that ramp as well and completely negate those Zerglings. I like that Kyrie's not even retreating. Like, he's just like, I'm going to hold the high ground. You're never getting this base. I'm never getting these units home, but it's fine. Especially against, you know, Muta Ling, there's really no cost-efficient way for Hawk to engage that.
Oh, you can see Hawk, he snuck out a drone to the right side of the map, trying to take a Polish expansion in the 9 o'clock position here.
Okay. I mean, if it goes unscouted, it's obviously a big deal after a while. Hawk finally deciding to get some counter damage done here. Nice job. Takes out 2 of those turrets fairly quickly. Gets another Marine. Doing a little bit of
plus 1 is probably done here for the Muta, so the turrets are just 2 shots and gone. We can see that Kyrie, there's just so many links there as well, and maybe, I don't know how fast Crackling can be ready, because we see 2 evolution chambers and the Hive has been up for a little bit, so I think these Marines are not long for this world anymore.
Yeah, and this is 6 medics, so it's kind of a big deal. Still, Kyrie doing a great job meeting up with the reinforcements there, getting, you know, as much back as he possibly could out of that. And that is still one massive bio ball here from Kyrie.
Yeah, I kind of want to see Kyrie a little bit more like proactive on the map. We can see here some scans going on because he knows Hawk is looking to take a third base, and we just denied one. We just don't want to let Hawk get away for free with a hidden base somewhere. So I would like to see a Marine splitting up, going somewhere, looking for it, kind of like this.
Oh, yeah, he's sending 2 SCVs. I can't believe that. I mean, he knows there has to be a base somewhere, right? And an SCV going straight to it. Wow, wow, wow. Well done from Kyrie.
I'm not sure what that reboot did to Kyrie, but I'm not sure it's Kyrie playing anymore.
Yeah, it's AI Kyrie. Just...
Yeah, it's AI. Yeah.
Oh, man. Yeah, I mean, he's playing extremely well here.
Yeah, this is like the Mozart of Broodwar. He's hitting all the right tunes right now. Pretty much flawless here.
Yeah, truly.
Buck-to-buck win here for Kyrie, it seems.
Well, I mean, that is 4 Ultralists. Again, we saw what 4 Ultralists did game 1. So suddenly, somehow, some way, man, Hawk making this turn. That's crazy.
Yeah,
it looked so over.
Yeah, I think I misspoke, but you can see Hawk actually hitting that upgrade timing again, and the Ultralists are so strong because he had that evolution chamber for so long. He's probably at +4 care pace already.
Nothing was dying there from Hawk, man. Yeah, he's 2-2. Oh my gosh, this is crazy, man. How well done here from Hawk. He probably can't engage the bunker. Well, I don't know. That's a few more Ultralists. Maybe he can. Still, Hawk can't get too cocky here. That third base is going to be so difficult to defend because of its location. So, Kyrie still potentially can win this.
Yeah, we can see it's adding. I was trying to see how many barracks he has. I think you need like 8 or 9 barracks if you're going to want to keep up to be able to have enough fireball here. Finally, a radiate comes into play, so massive damage there. Speed is done for the Ultralisks. We are now even in supply.
Quite a few Zerglings as well, and I mean with these upgrades, that's going to be a challenge here for Kyrie. Still, Kyrie darting straight for that third base again. Steve's vision of the Ultralists in the center of the map and the Mutalist. But here we go. Ooh, nice Forge.
The Ultra just went out of range for the Radiate as well. And these Mutants are being so cost efficient.
Yeah, they really are. I mean, it's the way he's having to pull the Mutants across the map too. Nidus goes down though. Clock will have no more reinforcements after this. But still, those are still big Ultras. Additional Sunkens going down as well. Hawk coming in with the Mutas, trying to negate these Vestals as much as he can. Kyrie got to use that Vessel energy here.
For some reason, the Bio Ball is so small though. When he came in there and killed the Nidus Canal, he only had like a handful of Marines left. So
yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe from engaging the Mutas, but I mean, either way, it is quite small. 3-4 more Ultras coming in. The Zerglings being allowed to get down and deal some serious damage to this Bio Ball. I mean, supplies are still even. That's not looking good here for Kyrie.
Yeah, I think I have to apologize to Kyrie. I just kind of preempted the GG there.
Yeah, you caster cursed him.
Yeah, it was such a strong position. He found the third base. But
he was, man. I was thinking the exact same thing. And then suddenly it just turns so quick. That's
but then, like you said, it was like the magic four. The magic four of the Ultralisk just came into play and just completely turned it around.
Literally popped out of nowhere, out of a Nidus, like at the last possible second.
And because the Hawk is pretty much taking the entire right side of the map here, just completely running away with the game. He's currently up on 6 hatcheries, and that is so massive productions when he gets to saturate his
And again, like the most awkward bases you could take, right? Like that top right, the third base. How weird. But I mean, he's gonna get away with it.
Yeah, but Hawk was tuning into our podcast, right? We were talking about how big the maps are. So, of course, he's taking the expansion furthest away from the Terran player.
I guess that's fair.
And that's why the bio ball keeps dying the entire time, just before Ultralisk, because they are so tired when they get there.
Yeah, I mean, that does make sense. We do have the 3 Marine counter here from Kyrie. I mean, there's no Ultras up there, so this will be annoying. All right, we'll stop the mining here. Hawk's going to be forced to react to it, but here we go. A lot of red moving in on the map here. Kyrie's, this is the time he needs to move out.
Yeah, this is so many Ultralisks.
It really is. Some got away and through and are engaging the third base of Hawk, so you know, he might lose the mining here, but it's still, he's got more Ultras than there are Marines.
Yeah, we can see the supply of Kyrie is plummeting, but he still has a chance. Like, these are bruised, or it's not even all. Nearly 12 Ultralisks on the map.
Wow. Yeah, he's doing a good job just kind of keeping them spread too, negating a lot of that irradiate damage. Third base looks like it's been cleaned up as well from Hawk, and again, I mean, Hawk is doing some great work with these upgraded Ultras.
Yeah, this is the Hawk way. You just you give him the little finger and he takes the whole hand.
Yeah. Wow, PG called from Kyrie there, and Hawk taking a very close 2-1 series.
Yeah, Kyrie was looking super strong there, so I was sure he was going to take it. I don't want to say like he threw the game. It was more like Hawk clawing his back into it.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the timing of holding that third base couldn't have been any more last second, right? You know, and Kyrie recognized the base when it came up immediately. You know, Kyrie getting that early kill on the third base of Hawk, but Hawk, you know, staying diligent and getting the little wins where I guess it mattered the most. You know, he was all over that natural mineral line of Kyrie. We saw it in the fact that Kyrie never had a third base by the end of the game, you know. So he really kind of made Kyrie pay for it each and every time he was moving out across the map and picked the furthest, most difficult bases to get to. Like, it was really well done there from Hawk.
Yeah, I was using all his experience to take down those bases.
Yeah, but still, I mean, that being said, I could easily have seen Kyrie take the series. So he's definitely still going to be a big threat for whoever ends up at the bottom, you know, of this lower bracket as well. But next up, we have cRoSs versus SPX for our second series today.
Yeah, the thing is that Hawk, he was already seeded into the round of 16 because I think he made it to round. He was top 4 last season.
Okay.
Yeah, so Hawk definitely shows he deserves to be here and like kind of defending his spot. I believe it was Hawk, Siki, DeWalt, and Bonnet seeded to round of 16. So,
yeah, I think right. It's up to you.
Up to you, Bryce. No, I'm fine.
I'm good. I'm good to keep going. So I think we'll just kind of keep rolling with it. All right, but yeah, you know, again, well done from Hawk. Looking forward to seeing more of him after our next match. But next up, we have North American Zerg cRoSs versus the Russian SPX. SPX might be the older veteran. At least I've known about SPX for so much longer. You know, an old school WCG competi. You know, but cRoSs making a name for himself in quite a few of these BSL seasons here. You know, so yeah, I think going to be another epic match here for us.
Yeah, SPX been around for so long, but it's been kind of wild since we saw him in many tournaments. He's kind of usually a very, very strong ladder player. I think.
I see.
I think like his life schedule is super busy, so he hasn't been playing BVCL or BSL or anything that in the past years because it just is well, it's just too time-consuming usually, but it's good to have him back. And our players are ready, I think, or maybe they're just testing. Yeah.
Okay. And again, we have the pleasure of starting off on Roaring Currents. So we got to see, quite an epic match from our first two competitors today, Kyrie and Hawk. So yeah, really excited for that one. How do you think a Roaring Currents game would go here between these two?
I think we'll see a more heavy air fight between these players than we saw between Kyrie and Hawk. I
Did
think
say
because-
that. Yeah, you said you're really expecting SPX to basically open up with, mostly like a 2-port Wraith style here.
Yeah, I'll be kind of surprised if he doesn't do it. And Hawk is, cRoSs is such a strong Muta usage as well. So I think we'll kind of see something similar out of cRoSs that we saw from Hawk, that he'll be looking to take those early island expansions and just build up a massive fleet of Mutas.
Yeah, it's almost hard to say how I would expect cRoSs to play late game here, because he just kills so many folks early with his Muta control, right? And so if you're getting into, like, let's call it a knife fight, like SPX versus cRoSs, Muta versus Wraith, like, man, it's gonna be a nail biter. I don't know how that one goes. They're both very, very aggressive, great control, right? And I expect them both to be like just hyper aggro here. But yeah, folks, sounds like both our players are ready to go. I know I'm ready to go. Let's go ahead and jump into game number 1 on Roaring Currents. And spawning top right side as the blue Terran from Russia, we have SPX. And in the bottom left side,
I was waiting. Yeah.
Oh, you're fighting. We got cross.
Yeah, we have cRoSs in the bottom left corner here. Our magnificent observer just timed out a little bit.
Dude, I feel that, man. Sometimes I just time out,
Yeah, sometimes the brain isn't braining, so.
Yeah. Oh, that's okay. Zero showing us what's going on here. He set up first person, so we get to see some cRoSs 300 APM first person view. So you know what? I'll take that brain lag for that. Thank you. Man, cRoSs is so quick. So quick. So comfortable. It's like really cool to see him play first person.
I was actually thinking that cRoSs could actually be the type of player that went 4-pool on this map, because he tried it a couple of times versus me, and it's so standard to actually go for a 14cc on this map. And yeah, it looks like SPX as well is going for a 14cc.
I gotta mix that in. I know, like, it's gonna feel so bad the games you get a loss, but man, you really can. You're actually making me think about this like a lot more, because I mean that's exactly what we're seeing from SPX here, right? Like you called it. Man, I mean the flip side of the coin is this, right? Gets super great. Oh, I thought he was gonna go third hatch here. Never mind. He's scouting for proxies.
I think he knows about SPX like history. Like he could pull anything out of the hat, and cRoSs definitely don't want to be surprised by anything unnecessary when he could have scouted for it. So yeah, he will see the bad news kinda that it is a 14cc, and even with the 4-pool here, if you just make the wall super fast, it's actually going to be hard for the 4-pool. Of course, you can kill the SV over and over again, but.
Yeah, on this side, yeah. You're absolutely right. Actually, I guess the other position as well would be fairly easy to defend versus 4-pool if you get the wall up. Yeah.
Yeah, like now the drone is trapped, right? So it's not
I hate it when my drone gets trapped. That's just the worst feeling to me. I know it's only one supply and all that, and you can still be quite irritating with it, but I always try to get back with my drone if I can. All right, we're seeing actually some control here from SPX as well. How cool to see. He's all over it. He knows right where his SCV health is. Like, he is not in threat of losing this SCV right now.
Yeah, but even though, like, we can see the factories going down here for SPX, and that drone has been kissing a lot of SCVs during this time, so they're kind of softened up already for when the Muta arrives later on.
Oh, that's not wrong. Yeah, you're super right about that. Do you think he could lure the Marine top left and then counter the natural and kill an SCV real quick with the drone? That'd be gnarly. That would be funny.
It seems like it's trapped right now. Yeah, it goes down.
Yeah.
In dramatic action.
Third hatchery inside the main here from cRoSs. Not even bothering to hide it, just kind of showing it, which is cool.
Yeah,
Spire
it looked like
you
just put down the hatch like the closest position possible. Yeah, I had a drone there. I was just gonna build it there.
Yeah, it's really what it seemed like. Not in any position for any particular reason, but it's there.
Yeah, cRoSs is playing with open cards here. He's not trying to hide anything. Like normally you see they put the hatch at the end of the ledge of the map or something, so they also can use it to scout versus drops and hide the buildings, but not cRoSs.
Yep. Nope, just right there. No reason in particular. We saw a very early factory that got scouted from cRoSs, yet I don't think there's a sunken. That's kind of a funny call to me.
Looks like it's going to be a vessel build.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Well, maybe Valkyrie.
Yeah,
you did say you were expecting air.
I was thinking Valkyrie, but the armory was kind of late, I think. I think the add-on for the starport is so much faster, so he won't be able to start a Valkyrie as soon as the starport or the add-on is done, so that's why I was thinking it might be vessels rather than Valkyries, because the armory was so late, but maybe it didn't make
a dropship and then just hide an SCV top left. That would have been kind of cool, but nah. Well, we are seeing the turrets, so it's not really like he's under threat of dying to the first Muta harass here from cRoSs. cRoSs taking his own third base at the 9 o'clock position, actually. So looks like he's progressing his build as well.
Yeah, maybe Marines are kind of the correct build here, or the Valkyrie Marine, because you get the starport so fast, so you will be able to have dropships earlier. So if you can deny the Muta count, you can just also deny the islands. But we can see cRoSs is already taking 9 o'clock position here, and it's super fast third base.
I think this is one of those games where you get to see how different two players who play the same race are. I don't think cRoSs is going to take an island. I think cRoSs is just doing cRoSs things. He's going Muta. He's going to take all the bases on the ground and go to hive just like normal and really make it work. But we'll see. Oh, that's a big shot from that. Oh, he cancels. That's so cool. We got to see that. He cancels +1 air attack and goes armor. And the Valkyrie gets lured out and dies. Oh, man. That's a blunder there from SPX.
I'm trying to understand how strong Marines are supposed to be on this map, because as a Zerg player you have the high ground, so you can still just go crazy Zerg behind this and just add a ton of Sunkens, and the Marines can just barely never come up and kill you.
Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. We saw that in ASL even. It can be quite tough.
That's so many drones from cRoSs, yeah.
That's so many drones. I was just going to say that. Wow. He is, I mean, can you even call it greedy? Because how could he really be pressured right now? I mean, maybe if the bio moves out right now, but he just got done losing a Valkyrie and, a few Marines. So kind of tough to stay.
Looks
Valkyrie
like
going
it's-
out.
Yeah. Kinda like
Is that a
vigilante.
rally bar
Yeah,
point there?
looks like it. We kind of misclicked from the rally right there. You don't
Yeah,
want
but
to use your
twice, like-
Valkyrie as a scout, so...
Yeah, they're so expensive, right? 250, 125.
Yeah, and
Not
he didn't
something
lose
you
the
wanna
first one, and like kind of when you want to move out, 3 is kind of like the magic number you want for Valkyries to kind of actually do damage you want to do.
Yeah, so moving out with 2 is a little odd, a little awkward. I mean, this is the timing. If he had that other Valk, right? I think he's got to lead with the Scourge, just drop the Valks and go in here.
The thing about
Second
the 9 o'clock
second.
position though is that the Marines couldn't just walk around as well, actually kill the hatchery and kill everything there if you can just get up there. Seems like cRoSs is just trying to add enough Zerglings here to be able to just run this over. It's just like 12 Marines. It's not that much.
I mean, that's a full group and then some of Muta, though, too. Here we go. Big engagement. Oh, the Valks did not get a volley off. Oh, man. I mean,
I think that's one of the fastest cleanups I've ever seen.
Ever. Yeah, ever. I don't know. The Valks weren't in position.
Yeah, cRoSs barely lost anything in that engagement.
Yeah, that was an odd one.
And this is the thing,
Well
though,
done
when
for
you lose your first Valkyrie and then you lose the second 2 as well, you kind of don't have that air superiority as well. What do you do against the Mutas now? He has so many Mutas and his economy is so strong.
We see a dropship from SPX, but there's no way that dropship's going to be able to do anything. Just the worst case scenario here for SPX.
Yeah, we can see there's not that many overlords around the map for cRoSs, so... Oh, it's 3 dropships, but... Oh, okay, let's see. Can he get down there? The Mutas were just there. I think it seems like cRoSs is...
Oh, I like this. He's just going to hug the edge of the map. If he hugs the edge of the map, I think he can do it.
Yeah, this can cause a lot of damage if he can find the way all the way down to cRoSs natural or main.
More than that. Yeah, like you're saying, the natural too. cRoSs, meanwhile, doing additional damage. Actually, only killing the 2 SUVs and then backing off. Oh, man. I feel like he knows.
Yeah, he knows something is up. He's smelling blood in the water, man.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh, no,
but
he
at
went
the
back.
same time, he's pulling away. Oh my gosh, this could be big.
Like his spidey sense are tingling, but he doesn't really know where the sense is coming from. Oh.
Wow, here we go. Big unload here.
We need 4
Yeah,
ultralists to pop out anytime now.
He's got to keep those units away from those Duncans. You don't want to take unnecessary damage. But he's done some. And
Yeah,
this
that's
bio
such
moving into the main.
Weird and smart position to drop them. Like it's in the middle of the rally point of cRoSs. Like we see the ultralist cabin goes down, the evolution chamber went down. We don't know how close he was to the second and the most important upgrade there. So let's see how swift cRoSs can clean this up.
He will be able to clean this up, but I mean, he lost quite a few Muta there. He lost drones. He lost mech buildings. I feel like SPX is back in this game.
Yeah, I think the most important thing there was killing that evolution chamber and maybe even gets away with saving those dropships. I think Mutas are just catching up with them, yeah.
Ooh, yeah, he just might not be able to. So that is a big investment. 3 dropships. Still, though, I mean, all the drones, for the most part, were erased at the natural. cRoSs took some significant damage.
Yeah, it's interesting to see. Like, I feel like maybe SPX and Kyrie are 2 completely different players, but you can see they're kind of going at it in the same style with the Marine bio.
Ooh. I mean, without those ultra upgrades, those got melted.
Yeah, that's so many Marines. You can see there's so many drones at the 9 o'clock position there, and it's so oversaturated. And yeah, I think
D-Matrix, how cool.
think SPX has just did it. Or
I think he's done it too. Wow, with the pimp E Matrix play on the Marines to go up the ramp. That was cool, man. You see that Marine still being targeted. It's still alive. Oh, man.
So
Here we go. We do have a Defiler.
Nope.
Oh.
It's so frustrating for cRoSs as well, because he cleaned up army after army, but I don't know, did we make too many drones? Like, he still had a lot of units, but there's like 7 barracks here from SPX, and they're all blinking at the same time constantly, so he's not slurching on his macro as well and keeping up with cRoSs upgrade. And I think killing that evolution chamber, he must have been so close to that second carapace upgrade.
I mean, we finally at least have Dark Swarm. I mean, that's the end-all, be-all of pushes. As long as he can keep a Defiler out, he should be able to stave off SPX for now. But we are seeing SPX start to reinforce. I'd like to see some fire bats mixed in versus this composition for sure. But you know what? I want to say I think cRoSs can hold his third from here.
Yeah, I was thinking about fire bats in the Hawk Kyrie match, but I think actually you don't. Of course, now we have the swarm, so yeah, you're right. I was thinking because fire bats are so weak against Ultralisks, but you definitely want something to fight against the Zerglings underneath the swarm. Yeah.
Yeah, even just 5-6 here and there would be very helpful. It looks like SPX wants to push. I don't see swarm.
I think the swarm went down. But these are so many ultras, but
another D-Matrix on a front Marine. Irradiate. Wow. Has he done it?
I think SPX could have D-Matrix and Ultralisk and still have done it. There's so many Marines there.
He might have helped, help him out a little bit with those upgrades, but wow, it looks like SPX has done it. PG is called there from cRoSs, and SPX taking a pretty dominant first game there.
Yeah, it was kind of looking a little bit messy in the beginning there, but yeah, maybe it's SPX's first game of the night, so he only took like 10 minutes to warm up, and yeah, he was looking super scary at the end there.
Yeah, he really was. I mean, yeah, to be fair, he did lose the first Valkyrie, right? Like, that miss rally was really unfortunate and kind of kept him from being able to maybe put the pressure he wanted to on early on. But he recovered, and he recovered big time. That 3 dropship drop going through the natural to the main, picking off so many drones, picking off tech. I mean, he really made that work for himself there. So very well done.
Yeah, I think cRoSs might be beating himself up because letting that drop getting it kind of plays like an island map, even though you can attack in the front of your opponent. There were no detection on the island, so yeah, he felt something was going on, but he just couldn't pick out from the sky what it was. And I think that was kind of the nail in the coffin that ended up costing him this game.
Yeah, like you said, we even saw a glimpse where he started pulling the mutas back to home, Scourge back to home. He could just tell, like, there's still no move out, from SPX. What's going on here? There's no way he's just going to give me 4 bases. And sure enough, yeah, the 3 dropship drop moved in from SPX with that Valkyrie, did so much damage. And even though cRoSs was able to build a few ultras without those key armor upgrade, you really can't sustain versus bio. That is the key for that unit. So really good of SPX to recognize that and take full advantage of it.
Yeah, it seems like our players are ready. It's going to be Radeon.
Okay. So another Radeon pick for another ZVT. No surprise. But yeah, both our players are ready to go, folks. Let's go ahead, jump into game number 2 on Radeon. And spawning. Bottom right side, as the red Zerg, we have cRoSs.
And in the bottom left corner, we have SPX, 1 game away from facing off Hawk in the deciders match for the round of 8.
Yeah, either of these players versus Hawk is going to get quite interesting, but it'll be cool to see how a completely different style of Terran matches up against Hawk, should that match happen.
Yeah, I saw some interesting CVC games from Hawk versus Striker, where they were kind of banning units to get like a different style.
No
Zerg, no Muta, so there was a lot of Hydralisk and Lurkers, so yeah, interesting games.
Well, it's not banned here in the BSL, so... But yeah, ZVZ is one of those things, once you get the late game, every unit is kind of good in its own way. Like, nothing's off limits. But early game, it just has to be Zerg and Muta. It has to be.
Yeah, I was kind of surprised that it's kind of like a... Ooh.
I have a hidden Hydra tech switch that I do ZVZ that I tell nobody about, that I swear works. I swear, it's really good. Yeah. Jziriy knows what I'm talking about. But it's something I've saw like Larva do like once or twice, and it really works. It's very good. Yeah. We gotta hide it.
What type of build is this from SPX? Whoa.
I mean,
I'm
I
confused.
don't know. He's trying to hide for sure by keeping all the buildings in like that.
I think
I'm
gas
really
was so fast. Like you can go like a normal 10-10-10 or something, and then just get the factory at the same time with the 10-10-10 build. But it's kind of like a 10-10 style, just a different order.
Could be Wraith or something.
Yeah, I think cRoSs as well must be kind of confused. Like he's scouted cross spawn, so that's kind of costly with this drone being out on the map, not doing the same damage like it got to do the last time. Also SPX playing kinda in the dark. But yeah, I think you're right. Could this be Wraiths?
It feels like 2-port Wraith to me, based on nothing. I don't know. Like that's my inner ape brain just being like, maybe he'll make things fly. I don't know. But we'll see.
Based on my research with 0 sources, it's going to be 2-port Wraiths.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, that's exactly it. Oh, we'll see. Looks like it. There we go.
Kind of sneaky, kind of hidden build though, because we were expecting him to do this on Roaming Currents, and he didn't.
Yeah, now he's doing it on Radeon. That's so weird. You're right. I mean, it's so fast though. I gotta say, Lair's not even done. cRoSs is lost. He does not know what's going on right now. He's sending Zerglings to cRoSs map. The Overlord will confirm, but only that a Vulture is running out of the main. Oh, here we go though. Reaction from cRoSs. cRoSs likely going for a counter. Oh, but there's no Vulture follow-up.
No, this is such a strong counter here from cRoSs, and they're just going to completely destroy SPX's build, so the element of surprise are no longer...
Oh, that drone is epic, man. I can't believe that. And yeah, he's everything. Wow.
Yeah, this is so frustrating for SPX, because he had all the tools he needed to avoid this, but yeah, he didn't know about the Zerglings in the map. You can see he's just relying on his Marine Micro here. He's not adding more Vultures to this party.
I mean, and the Marine control's been good to be sure, but still, when you show it, this is not the kind of play that's really going to have that same power. That being said, I mean, Spire's not done. Looks like first Wraith is out. I'm not sure when the second one will be built.
Yeah, I was kind of surprised. We didn't see a Hydra Dan, and we did not see an Evolution Chamber. Yeah, this...
That being said, the Wraith's not finding Overlords. That's really what you want to look for.
Look how spread all the Overlords are.
Just running. Just, oh, please God, no. Don't let them find us. So finally, SPX going back to the natural here. Gonna get a little bit of damage done. He's got Burrow. We were just talking about that. That's funny. We'll get an overlord, but no drones falling.
No, great micro here from. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, no.
Same thing. Oh well, 2 drones, an overlord. You know, not the biggest deal here for cRoSs. He's got an overlord moving to the natural. So even if cloak completes here soon, he should be able to defend. And actually, yeah, cRoSs gonna try to get right on top of these wraiths, unable to do so.
Yeah, I was starting to get a little bit worried here, thinking SPX, you are not Rush. You cannot stay here with 3 wraiths and hope to win the game. We have to get home and repair.
He looks like he wants overlords. We're seeing him fan out with the 4 wraiths towards the top side of the map. Here we go. Did they split perfectly around the... No way!
That's insane.
Oh my god!
Like an inch from actually detecting them, and now we can end up losing. Oh, I don't think Cloak is ready yet. No.
I like how you use Imperial units and said inch for us poor American commentators. You know, so inclusive.
You Americans will measure with anything except the metric system.
Except the metric system. Yep. This washing machine holds 5 buckets worth of water.
Yeah. That is so far. That's like 3 football courses.
Yeah, it's 3 football fields. American football, by the way.
Yeah.
Like, ooh, Cloak coming in at the perfect time, Medino. This is crazy. This is crazy.
It needs to be careful that Overlord is getting into range though, and like you mentioned, these are paper planes.
Yeah, and one even falling there by getting breathed on by the group of Mutalisks. But still he holds, and I gotta say, he did some significant damage. He's going hunting up top again. If he clears these 3 overlords, that's a big deal.
Yeah, the thing is that he's looking for them, and yeah, now he finds
didn't
them.
turn around this time. Very nice. Wow, that's huge. Counter now from cRoSs.
He doesn't know about top right. Like, he's so close. Yeah, now we're going to see the creep. And we can see some rally wraiths here.
Oh man. Yeah, cRoSs trapping. There was no way that wraith could escape. It was completely trapped there. And now going up top to maybe try to confront this group of wraiths here. If he's got an overlord building, it could be possible.
Yeah, it looks like he has 3 overlords building.
I'm
I'm getting scared here.
Too, though. Yeah.
Hold my hand, machine. Hold my hand.
Oh,
I need...
all right. I've got you, Medino. Oh man.
This is
I
so
don't know.
close.
He's got to kill this hatch and run. There we go. We see the cloak. Overlord pop in. Oh, great timing though from XPX. That hatchery is basically dead, right? Like he could send an SUV up there and finish it if he wanted to. But no, he wants to go back in. Dude, he's such a nut, man. I can't believe he got that.
He only lost what, 2 raids or 3? Did he have 6 or 7? 6,
yeah,
7.
he's got about 7. Yeah, 6, 7. For the younger viewers here, like, we're inclusive. It's too funny.
Yeah.
Man, I don't know, if you're cRoSs, don't you feel like you have to just like engage, like try to attack the main something?
Yeah, we're down to 2 hash now. We have a healthy amount of drones, and SPX is still kind of just on 1 base, but his army is getting so big eventually here. And we're still making raids as well, so yeah, I mean, we need something back at home.
I mean, as long as he's got wraiths and there's no overlord speed, there's really no way to D them, right? Like he won't be able to engage, so it's not like cRoSs can really attack into the main, but at the same time, like it's the natural that's of SPX that's really the confrontation zone. SPX, he's got a timer on him, right? This is 10 minutes in to a BSL TVZ. Like you got to get a natural base up.
Yeah, and I was going to say, he only has 1 scan, and it looks like cRoSs is being really smart here with his lurkers. Like 1 really forward, and then he keeps...
Ooh,
and then he just wasted 1. Yeah.
He had to. He knew that was there.
Do we
Don't
have hold?
go! Don't go, SPX, please.
Oh, it's hold.
Don't do it. No, why would you go?
Oh, that's
No.
some massive spikes.
Well, the cloak at least comes into play. cRoSs forced to fully retreat, but man, I mean, what can you say about that? That's so much damage.
Like, there's going to be such a long time before we have another scan, and I don't think we have Vessel anytime soon either. And yeah, now kind of there's so many mutas still as well.
Yeah, so many mutas, still so many wraiths though. That's the one thing SPX has going for him here. Command Center hasn't started at the natural yet. I mean, he's got to just bunker turret up that natural and just hope to play this out.
Yeah, for some weird reason, like I think he's tried to make that command center several times, but I don't know if the AI still bugged or something, that the Ling ghost kind of still remain there.
Oh, maybe.
Oh, this is so many lurkers.
So many lurkers. One drops instantly though, but yeah, that bunker's not going to get up in time, and this is just too much DPS here from the lurkers.
Yeah, I think cRoSs can just jump on top of these units now. Maybe just add like, but we see more wraiths though. Kind of that's keeping SPX in the game here, but we don't have any detection, and the scan doesn't last forever. You can't scan 30 seconds and then kill 5 lurkers with 8 wraiths.
Yeah. I don't know how you engage into that. At least like the wraith numbers are scary enough for the muta, but even the muta count's pretty high here from cRoSs.
Yeah, we have speed here now from the Hydras, and just cRoSs saying enough is enough. Just running in here, trying to end the game. Make it a draw, 1-1.
Even if he just sits and controls the ramp, I mean, he doesn't really have to even go into the main at this point. Yeah, GG being called here from SPX, and we finally have a tied series. Wow, that was a much different game than game 1.
Yeah, I was thinking we were going to see this type of strategy on the first map, but SPX is kind of keeping us in the loop. He's keeping us guessing, and now our next guess is what map will SPX pick for map number 3.
At least he does get, map choice here. That is big, especially in a tied up best of 3 situation like this. Yeah, obviously not going to be Radeon. I'd be interested to see if it's, a Dominator, or not a Dominator pick, but yeah, actually Dominator. I think it could be a Dominator, even TVZ. So we'll see.
Yeah, I'm leaning against Dominator as well. I think that's going to be a good pick for SPX.
Yeah, it's good for, Wraith play, good for the kind of unique out there builds. 8 racks could be a potential here versus cRoSs, but I don't know. cRoSs pool first so often that will do his homework versus, an 8 racks player.
Yeah, and also...
the map is what? Oh, it got banned. Okay, Dominator is banned by cRoSs, Zero's telling us, so will not be Dominator, maybe Metropolis. We'll have to wait and see.
Well, cRoSs has nightmares against Terrans on Dominator. Like, he wakes up sweating, dreaming about Norwegian Terrans defending his 4-pool on Dominator each night. So,
yeah,
kind of no surprise.
Oh, it's going to be Knockout. That's a, that's a unique pick for Terran. Great for mech, I'd say. But not good for bio timings into that natural, just because of the the area you can't really see up the high ground leading into the natural. But yeah, we'll have to wait and see. Either way, looks like both our players getting situated here. Yeah, we should be underway here shortly, but still a nice map pick for a game 3 here. Alrighty, folks, looks like both players ready to go here. Let's jump into game number 3, SPX versus cRoSs. Alrighty, spawning top left side. As the blue Terran, we have SPX.
In the bottom right corner, we have cRoSs as the red Zerg.
We're getting to see a little bit of first-person action here from cRoSs early on.
Usually when we see first-person action from cRoSs, we can see a different person in the background of his camera.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Yep.
I like this choice from SPX though, and not for the map itself, but it's nice to see different maps being used, so it's not always Polestar and Radeon. As for us casters, it can get a bit boring to cast the same map over and over again. So I'm
Yes.
thankful for SPX thinking about us and picking Knockout.
I'm the same. I'm just like you, Medino. I feel like if there's one thing I get bored with, it's the same map over and over and over and over again. You know what I mean? Like Polypoid, even though it's a great Zerg map, I am so done with it, man. Like I played so many games on that map. I don't, it's just, I like that BSL, ASL, change it up, keep it interesting. It's just, it makes it way more enjoyable to watch.
Yeah, last season I tried to avoid banning Death Valley to hopefully get that map once during the best of 3 or best of 5 games. So I never banned Death Valley, but most of my opponents did, so it's kind of boring to just play the same maps over and over.
Same. I also didn't ban it. I'm not even good at it, but yeah, like I like to play something different, something new every time. That's why I like the newer maps like Roaring Currents. It's, something different. You're never gonna have a chance to play something like that again, maybe.
Yeah, I think it's important to keep at least one kind of non-standard map in the map pool, so we can get these variants of match. We can see SPX here has actually decided to cross spawn. Ooh, scary.
That is scary. He's going to be rewarded for it here, though. It's the right call. We'll end up scouting cRoSs first, so well done.
Yeah, we had a little poll here. Everyone in chat, type 1 for Sparkle next season. Or maybe
a remake, maybe of Dire Straits. Get fixed the middle line. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, Dire Straits. That could be funny. I haven't played that map in years and years. Sparkle, though, man, that's my go-to 2v2 map. I don't know why. If like I play in BWCL or anything, it's just so much fun. You can't play 2v2 like anything else like it. So I always pick it there.
Yeah, it's a really nice map. It's super enjoyable. At least if you can dominate air, it's enjoyable. If you're not controlling air, it's not so fun.
True.
If you're on the losing end of that game, it's not so fun, but it's very enjoyable if you're taking the lead.
I won't say versus who, but I played a BWCL 2v2 match where the Protoss on the other team opened fast Reaver drop, like no Corsair Reaver drop. My 5 mutas were very confused when they showed up. Like I was like, oh, you can make Corsair though. Like why wouldn't you make Corsair? It's too good on the map.
A little lesson there that Reavers don't shoot up. They're not so strong against mutas.
No, they are strong, just not when you expect a lot of areas.
They are
for sure.
very strong before the mutas pop, so if you can time it and just come in there and kill the eggs over and over again, so the mutas won't pop.
Yep. Yeah, they can be good in that situation, for sure.
You can see a small handful of Marines are outside on the map here for SPX. Is stressing to get back at home before these Marines get intercepted by these Zerglings. It seems like most of them are getting back home.
Yeah, it's going to be a near thing, but SPX timed it right, looks like. At the same time, cRoSs putting down that 2.5 hatch inside the main. Early Spire looks to be pretty standard Spire opener here from cRoSs.
I see some Zergs put down the third hatch before the Spire. Is that also like a 2.5 version, or?
No. Usually it's Spire first, I'd say. That's more like a 3 hatch variant. Advantages like usually your eco's a little better, but you delay your Spire for it for sure.
Yeah. But the key timing is that the hatch and the Spire kind of spawns at the same time, so you get that 7th larva. So we can see cRoSs is not far from it.
Yeah, definitely not far from it. I don't think SPX can really push into this at the moment.
No, we only have 8 Marines and 1 medic, so I think this is kind of just to force out maybe more Zerglings, or keeping cRoSs honest, not getting away with too many drones at this early stage of the game.
Yep, that would be the hope, but cRoSs not making any additional things. It looks like just the Muta, which is going to be great for his economy. Has a third base started bottom left main as well, so he's doing a lot of good things. Oh, it's going to get scouted though by a Firebat.
Yeah, how did that get there?
Just walked across the map, I guess.
A super fast factory as well here from SPX. It's a good timing on it. We can see there's not that many turrets actually out on the map. It's just one in the wall and one in the natural, so SPX is kind of cutting it down on the turrets, just buying himself time to get that super fast factory.
We're seeing 2 Sunkens even from SPX. I'm not sure why. Let me see.
I think we're seeing exactly why right now, because he's going deep with his mutas. So if SPX normally the response could be like the counter, and then you kind of don't have to go home. You can just stay here with the mutas forever. And SPX hope that you're going retrieving, but just make Sunkens and you can just stay here for days with these mutas.
You're right. Oh, you made the right call for sure here. You might lose an Overlord or 2, but that natural will not be breached. No mining being done in SPX's main. Even if SPX kills off the third base here of cRoSs, I don't think he's done the damage needed.
Oh, this is massive damage here from cRoSs, and his muta control is so good as well. He's most likely going to lose his third base, but yeah, if SPX is not careful, he can actually lose his main base.
Yeah, it's really what it seems like. Even still, there's not enough bio to truly... Well, he's got a good amount now, actually, but that command center is very weak. 2 medics, 7 Marines into play there. Third base still up here for cRoSs. Yeah, he's obviously going to end up sacrificing that. That command center is low. I like how cRoSs is using the glaives to deal additional damage to the bio here, forcing out additional stims. And even with the rally of SPX, I don't know if he's going to hold this here.
No, like you said, he's just bouncing off the glaives on the command center. And with this reinforcement of the mutas, I think that's just going to be enough for cRoSs to get in here for a second round. And we are probably soon close to getting +1, I think. And yeah, I don't think it's just... Yeah, or carapace even. So these mutas are super strong.
Yeah, looks like cRoSs has really banked up enough units to finally be able to clear this main once again. I don't know, actually. Great control here, good targeting from SPX, but still, the Bioforce does go down before a single turret gets up in the main. There's no third base from cRoSs. It's about the only, scary thing going on here for cRoSs. That's the situation. Turret gets up just in time, but not before some Zerglings run inside the main. This should prevent, some production here again from SPX. Still not mining the main.
Yeah, we're seeing some of the strength here from cRoSs that is like kind of similar to the Koreans. Like he overstays his welcome for so long, doing maximum damage with the few mutas he has left. Normally, a lot of other Zergs would probably just fly back home, regroup, grown up. But cRoSs is just being relentless and just keep on sending because he has the foot on the gas, and SPX is kind of in between a hard place and a rock right now.
That is so many more mutas. That's basically a whole other control group of mutas that can come in and harass now. Still, only the 3 turrets at the natural here for SPX. They're about to get challenged. The one thing is cRoSs, no third base started. So he's kind of needs us to do damage, but it's in position for him to do damage.
Yeah, like you said, there's so many mutas here, and SPX has 2 starports, but because of the economical damage cRoSs has been inflicting on him, it doesn't kind of have the minerals to neither make Valkyries or Science Vessels. You can see they're just not being put into use right yet.
Yeah, not quite yet, but once they do get up, it will be a big tech advantage against what cRoSs has, which is currently just Muta. He does have the Hydra Den at home, likely will be producing lurkers here pretty soon, but does not have them yet. Oh my gosh, he's picking off more and more medics, just finding so much damage with all these mutas. SPX having to scan, sees the giant flock of mutas over his natural cliff, and he knows he's in a tough spot, like you said, between a rock and a hard place.
Yeah, just look across, just dancing on the edge here, in and out, picking up some medics, some marines, some SCVs. SPX really struggling to get some turrets up, and behind this massive drone, he's retaking his third base. Doesn't seem like cRoSs kind of wants to end it right now. You can see he's adding a lot of drones, so he kind of knows he's such a strong position, so he doesn't really need to go super all in.
True. Yeah, true. He's just, in a comfortable position, picking off more and more SCVs. While, just going all in. Fortunate over the base there. SPX.
Like, he has a lot of units, SPX, but there's not really any spots you can attack into either.
No, definitely not. Especially not this late.
He's
got to know that. Oh yeah, right outside the natural, takes his mineral only.
Yeah, put some sunkens on the cliff right there.
That'd be funny. And probably pretty good, right? If you could get a Nidus right outside your Terran opponent's natural, that sounds terrifying. Oh wow, 3 lurkers.
The position he put the lurkers in, are they causing like miss shots right now because they're kinda in that ditch?
Oh, I don't think lurkers can miss actually. Yeah, lurkers can't miss because they do the splash basically.
Okay, we see the dropship. As you can see, it's pulling back the marines. Where are we going with this drop? Oh, I think kind of doing the left and right swing here from SPX, trying to trick cRoSs, but it seems like cRoSs is right on his tail of these dropships.
Yeah, this is a full group of mutas too. Has a Hydros here just to tank a little bit.
Oh, instant reaction from the Nidus as well.
Well, at least the 3 lurkers are kind of on their own here, but still, SPX choosing to engage, but I would say still cost-effective trade here for cRoSs. Now he's got the mutas as well.
Yeah, after that drop, SPX nearly dropped half in supply of cRoSs, but he cleans up the lurkers in front of his Bane, so he could get out now, takes slightly some map control, maybe even try to take a third base. But there's just so much cRoSs right now on the map, kind of like the red cross.
Yeah, they're just everywhere, helping everybody, except the cRoSs only helps himself,
Collector's buckets going around, and the cRoSs is donating money to himself.
He's taking the money out of the buckets. I feel like this is a good position for Guardians over the natural here. Oh, and wait, okay, yeah. I actually hack, by the way.
Yeah, we can see the magic number today is 4. Yeah. It's 4 Guardians, 4 Ultralisks. It's all you need.
Yep. 4 Guardians or 4 Ultralisks. Oh man, this is gonna force a full tilt counter here probably from SPX. Actually, no, I lied. He's going back. He's gonna try to defend it.
Yeah, Zerg is such an easy race, man. I can see why you play it.
Yeah, you don't even need to control your units. Just put them over a cliff and they'll deal damage.
Yeah, just click hold Guardians, hold Lurkers. You even have some at home protecting his
Ultralisks.
Yeah.
You don't even need to control Ultralisks. You just kind of guide them to which bases you want them to kill, and they'll do the rest.
Yeah, it's so frustrating for SPX now. He took a kind of convincing strong win in the first game, where cRoSs didn't seem kind of like have the right answer for the type of play that SPX was doing. But yeah, cRoSs is looking stronger and stronger for each game that's going on, and frustrating as well for SPX because he kind of had 1 foot in the winners bracket against.
He did.
Yeah,
he really did. I mean, he looked very convincing that game 1 too. I was super concerned for cRoSs, for sure. But I mean, cRoSs really just kind of making a master class of this, making the correct decisions to kind of change things up. We're not seeing him get greedy and pull too many units out. Drop coming into the main here, but cRoSs is fully prepared.
Yeah, I think this is probably GG. Yeah, well played here. Definitely well played from cRoSs. Also well played from SPX. Like, he had the right idea, but just cRoSs's Muta, man, came in and just wrecked him.
Yeah, I mean, really did there. And again, it was, a pretty fine line. A lot of things went SPX's way as well. The early, cross scout. He did end up killing off cRoSs's third base, but cRoSs still staying diligent and, like we said, just knows when and how to close these games out if he gets any little advantage at all. So definitely going to be, exciting to see him move on in this bracket here. But yeah, next up, we have a Zerg versus Zerg between our two winners here. It's going to be Hawk versus cRoSs to see who makes it out of this Group B round of 16 in first place.
Yeah, it's also so scary to see. Like, I always cheer for the underdog. Mainly, nothing against DeWalt or Bonnet, but it's kind of boring to see them win every season.
Everything.
Yeah, so I'm always cheering for the underdogs. Like, and you can see cRoSs being so strong. Even EM Zerg is coming back, like playing BSL now for the first time in a long time, and he's looking super strong. And cRoSs, a Hawk, and all the other players now in the round of 16 and moving on to the round of 8, like, cheering for at least one different player that's not Bonnet or DeWalt to take at least the number 1 spot.
Yeah, just to be the upset, right? I mean, at this point, DeWalt and Bonnet, they've had their run, right? Like, no one would question if they could come back and take this season, right? What we want to see is a Rocky Balboa story, right? Like, SPX, who hasn't played in, so many years, finally gets a few weekends off, puts the weighted gloves on and starts playing StarCraft again for first time in years and taking kind of cool to see.
Yeah, I don't know. SPX is probably the Dragunov from Rocky, but we need, like you said, we need a Rocky.
Yeah, we need a Rocky for sure.
We need Hawks sitting on the ropes, screaming out to the crowd, "Adrian, Adrian!"
Cut me, Mick, cut me. Like,
giving a big speech at the end of the season. It's no matter how hard you get hit, it's how you get hit and keep moving forward.
Yep. Gotta love that movie. Alrighty, folks. Well, I think we'll take a and yeah, when we come back, we're gonna have our winner bracket final: Hawk versus cRoSs, Game 1, Dominator. Yeah. Can I just do I think we'll just go to a quick break here, real quick. Alrighty, welcome back, folks. We are jumping right into it here. Game 1 of this winners bracket finals, spawning top left here as the blue Zerg. We have Hawk.
And on the right side of the map, we have cRoSs playing as the red Zerg. And we've been screaming for Dominator the entire night, Machine, and now we finally get to see.
Yeah, we do finally get to see it. Definitely a Zerg map, one that both these competitors should be pretty comfortable with, I'll say. Now, between these two, I think Hawk would be pretty honest and open in saying ZZZ is not his favorite matchup. I can tell you, still a monster at it. Still a big problem here for cRoSs, but it is just not Hawk's typical style of play. What's forced out of ZZZ.
I struggle so hard with ZZZ as well. I feel like no matter what build order I choose, I'm always at a disadvantage.
Yeah,
For some reason,
yeah.
I always lose the Ling battle and always have 2 mutas last. So it's like I don't understand it.
It's such a fine line between managing, larva, because you're on one hatchery a lot of the time for so long. Like, I'll say this, it is the matchup that punishes you the most for being too greedy. And as I say that, we're seeing a 12 hatch out of Hawk here. I never would have guessed to see a 12 hatch. Wow.
Well, it looks like it okay, we see gas from cRoSs.
It will work. It's an advantage here. It's 100% an advantage versus the 12 pool, extractor expansion. It's just, I don't know how you make that call. That's crazy.
Well, especially on a 3-player map as well. And we can see it's being scouted immediately from cRoSs as well, so he knows definitely what he's up against. And Hawk unfortunately sent his overlord the other way, so he still doesn't really know if he's up against an iron pool or an overpool.
You gotta guess that it's a 12 pool. It's one of those things where, like, I think if you go 12 hatch, you just assume if they go 9 pool, you're dead. Like, goodbye. Yeah. I took the risk. It didn't pay off this time. Maybe next time they won't go 9 pool, but fortunately for Hawk here, this is a huge advantage. It's one of the biggest build order advantages I can think of from not just mirror matchups, but any matchup at all, because the margins are so small. Like, there's just no way that really, unless a blunder is made, that Hawk can lose this game.
Yeah, the lair wasn't that much faster for cRoSs than Hawk's lair either, and Hawk, like you mentioned, he has the lair the larva advantage, and cRoSs only made 2 Zerglings and actually made additional drones.
Oh wow, that is nice. He's trying to do a little bit of recovery here. The problem is it's so easy to lose from the Ling counter. If Hawk just, which he is, makes like 10, 12 Zerglings and just moves across the map, how do you hold it if you're cRoSs? Like, he's going to try to maybe make a sunken here, but even then it's not always enough.
Yeah, I think you're kind of forced to make a sunken here.
Yeah, yeah, you really are.
He probably has 2 drones extra, but we can see there's so many Lings from Hawk right now.
I'm surprised Hawk's going as slow as he is moving across the map here. At the same time, he doesn't really have to. Like, I still think Hawk is an advantage, and I mean, he is. Why risk it? But with all the Zerglings he continues to make, cRoSs is really going to need to keep an eye on this Zergling count and respond accordingly. It's super easy to overwhelm a sunken.
How many Zerglings equals a sunken, really? Is that like four Zerglings or more?
I'd say 5. So they're pretty good. They're like, they hold more damage than they really like deal in a big engagement like this. But yeah, you probably need a good 5 additional Zerglings to hold this, or to break this rather.
Yeah, so let's see if Hawk decides to pull the trigger. It's probably you attack right just before the Spire finish, so you open up some supply for the mutas, or
yeah, that's typically how it works. But he can hang on to it too. It just kind of, I typically engage right before the Spire if I get away with something like a 12 hatch versus 12 pool. But that being said, cRoSs Spire slightly faster. It's maybe a little scary here for Hawk. Hawk keeping that Overlord at the natural quite a bit longer.
It doesn't seem like it matters though for Hawk that his Spire was slightly slower, because he will have the defender's advantage. So and it's good. Ooh, scourges actually.
This is just one of those things. This could be a huge mistake. Unless he gets on top of these mutas right as they spawn, Hawk might be... Oh, he's gonna? This is insane. What a good call. No way. Wow. No way. I can't believe what we're watching right now. This is insane.
I was going to say, what are we watching here, Machine? Take me through it.
That was just the perfect timing of the Scourge with the slight Spire timing advantage he had, and suddenly Hawk was just, he traded so much more poorly because of the Scourge. That was a crazy call. That's game. That's crazy.
Yeah, crossed really on top of, and that's forcing Hawk to pull every single Ling here while these mutas go to town. And we saw that cRoSs, he doesn't have Ling speed either, so he actually had 100 extra gas to make, but Hawk did have a faster gas on his natural than cRoSs, so, but it seems like he's forced to go back home. No, it's just too much.
It's just too much from cRoSs. Wow. I'm just so blown away. I can't believe he did this. Like I was saying before, it's maybe one of the biggest build order advantages, but I guess if you're cRoSs and you just know your Spire timings perfectly and you get those connections with the Scourge, you can really come back from anything.
Yeah, he came just like in the nick of time right before the muta spawned, and I think he got a perfect connection on at least maybe 2 of them already. So yeah, quick GG here from Hawk.
Wow.
Very convincing play from cRoSs.
I mean, super convincing play. I don't even know where you go from that if you're Hawk, right? That was best case scenario, and it wasn't enough versus cRoSs. I mean, that being said, Hawk does have map choice, but still, if you're cRoSs, you're feeling very good about that game and how it was played out.
Yeah, definitely. It's not only convincing, he was playing so decisive. Like, he was just going with his action and trusting his instincts and his micro, and it really paid off.
Yeah, he made 6 Scourge out of the main. The closest, point to be rallied to Hawk's natural, got the connections he needed. I mean, the fact that he had the slower natural gas didn't matter. The fact that he had the, I guess the slower natural as well didn't matter at all. Less larva didn't matter. He really, just found a way to make it work.
Yeah, definitely. It would be kind of funny if if Hawk picked Roaring Currents.
I could see that out of Hawk. Just a bigger map, trying to play something non-standard, but no, looks like it's going to be Metropolis, so just a big 4-player standard map. Yeah, I thought you were onto something there. I could have seen him doing that myself, but nope.
We haven't seen Metropolis as of yet today, so that's good as well. So it's a new map that we haven't seen today.
Yeah, new map we haven't seen in a little bit. Still like a very fair, like standard map. Not that anything is unfair for a mirror matchup, but yeah, still looking pretty good for cRoSs to kind of kick the series off here. We'll have to see how Hawk kind of counters. maybe you never really want to be known as a ZVZ player that does the same build over and over and over. So I would put it at 0% that we see another 12 hatch out of Hawk here. It's likely going to be like a 9 pool, 9 gas opener would be my guess. But we'll have to see.
Yeah, the thing about Metropolis, though, is that you have that mineral in your ramp as well, so you don't really need that many Zerglings in your choke. So you can just put like a 6 to 8 Zerglings in a concave, and it's going to be super difficult for the other Zerg to get up there. And you can get away with probably like an in-base hatchery or something.
True. Like that's why I really like 9 gas, on a map like this. But yeah, we'll have to see. Looks like both our players are ready to go, folks. Let's go ahead and jump into game number 2 of the winter bracket finals, cRoSs versus Hawk. And spawning top left side of Metropolis as the red Zerg, we have cRoSs.
And in the bottom left corner, we have Hawk playing as the blue Zerg. I kind of favor Hawk's position here because, like I said, if you could put a second hatchery on your cliff and you kind of like distance mine the natural gas if you kind of want to play it a little bit safe.
Okay.
cRoSs kind of doesn't have that opportunity, so he will need his expansion.
You can do that. I don't like the position for Hawk only because he's going to get scouted first, and being scouted first is such a big deal, ZVZ. Like, it's really everything. cRoSs is going to see everything. Hawk's really fighting like he's blind from here on out.
Yeah, again, a little bit advantage here from cRoSs, who decides to open. It's pretty the safest build, though, the 12 pool.
Yeah, it is really kind of the median build. I mean, it worked last game versus a 12 hatch, right? He's got to feel pretty comfortable with it. Meanwhile, it looks like the same thing out of Hawk as well. Just a 12 pool, likely expansion. We'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, this is the kind of cool thing about CVC as well, when you see identical builds, and then you just have to see who can exploit their micro and who does like the smart choices.
Yeah, and I mean, they're both such good players that either one of them, given the position, would make those smart choices. I fully expect cRoSs to basically get a 1 to 2 drone advantage here. Probably just 1, but 1 drone advantage. ZVZ in this position is everything. So he does see that natural expansion first. He probably can just make a drone or 2 here. Pulls that Overlord back.
Yeah, did he hide it? So it doesn't seem like Hawk saw it. So I'm not sure if
I don't think
he realized
yeah.
that his. So you can see the second Overlord is going like kind of in the middle of the map, probably scouting for a 9 pool or something. But
this was a drone advantage, by the way, for cRoSs. He made a drone, which is 2 drones. Okay, huge. It's so tough for Hawk to really recognize this and find a way to come back from it. Still, he's going to get a Zergling in. That's crazy. He thinks that cRoSs isn't there. He ran the Zergling back. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, Hawk is looking really confused in this game.
He just can't see. He's just blind. That's really like the big problem. Still doesn't know where the opponent is. Wasn't able to get that Zergling, up too far into the top left main. So he doesn't know what he's up against.
Yeah, like you mentioned, cRoSs was able to squeeze out 1 or 2 extra drones as well, while Hawk was making some additional Zerglings.
Yep. I mean, that being said, it's not like the drone count looks unhealthy here for Hawk either. There we go. Hawk does get into the main, sees identical build orders. But here comes cRoSs. He's going to force the lost mining time at the natural. Blocks this ramp off. Doesn't even try to deal damage to the hatchery. Just likes the position he's in. And It's still a very close game.
Yeah, I was kind of surprised the defensive position Hawk puts himself into there, because it looked like he had more Zerglings than cRoSs at the moment. But he decided to go pull up the ramp. I'm not sure if he could actually had the decent track count on how many Zerglings cRoSs had.
I mean, cRoSs hasn't built any of the additional drones to the natural, so it's not like extra mining's happening that couldn't have happened. I'm a little surprised by that. A little bit. If he had just had one drone at the natural mining this whole time, would have been a bigger advantage. But I mean, still, he's in a fine spot here. He's got some Zerglings out, ready to counter as well.
Yeah, there are some mind games going on here. Both players are actually hiding a lot of their Zerglings. And yeah, there's like 30 Zerglings here now for Hawk.
Wow. Yeah, that's quite a bit for cRoSs as well. I mean, having the 4 out on the map is so scary. They can tear down drones so quickly. And here we go. Big engagement from Hawk. Slamming in to cRoSs's natural here. Will cRoSs have the numbers he needs? Same time, there's a counter going on inside Hawk main with 4 Zerglings as well. And oh my gosh.
Yeah, Hawk is trying to do the same thing, but he doesn't realize that something is going on back home. And all the drones are dead. GG.
Yeah, that GG is called there. And yeah, cRoSs taking a very convincing 2-0 in this winner bracket final there. So just well done from him.
Yeah, I was slightly worried about those 4 Zerglings actually being out on the map, because Hawk was bringing so many Zerglings. So I was afraid cRoSs might be missing 4 for that battle, but we had the defender's advantage, and he had a great concave, so he got the better engagement of the fight right there, and we can see Hawk's Zerglings just being slaughtered on the battlefield.
Yeah, I was concerned as well. I mean, really, it was just good positioning there from cRoSs, like good preparation. But I mean, once you get 1 or 2 Zerglings in on a mineral line, especially if they aren't recognized, they just tear drones down so fast. It's impossible to recover from. So with that,
no, sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, with that, cRoSs moving on as the victor, first place here in this round of 16 Group B. Hawk will move down to the loser bracket finals, though, to face the winner of our next match, which is going to be a TVT Kyrie versus SPX here, game 1 on Dominator. But Dino, you're the TVT expert here, man. How do you see this one going?
I'm going to encourage to everyone to get something to eat and drink, because I think this is going to be a long one.
I'm okay.
I'm okay.
Yep. So yeah, this will be a long one. TVT, you gotta expect it. At least it's Dominator, right? Dominator, a little bit of a smaller map. You know, kind of closer scout positioning, closer travel time. So we'll have to see how each of these players kind of choose to play this one.
Yeah, I think this is kind of the moment where you have to say goodbye to your friends and family, kiss your kids goodbye on the bed, and say that you will be at least away now for the next 2 hours, but you still love them, and you will see them again after this TVT.
Yep, definitely. But yeah, it's cool. We get to see some insights from some of the players here. And then there's SPX, who, you know, is just completely hidden from the community, right? Not answering any questions about what his strongest units are, what race he'd play. You know, he sees hiding information. So it might be the difference maker here in this TVT. Maybe Kyrie.
Yeah, it's probably like a sleeper spy or something. You have to activate him to actually get the answer for these questions.
Yeah, exactly. The sleeper spy TVT player. I know he's from listening to Nyokin play that he is obviously no slouch TVT. He's always been someone competing at the highest levels of foreign Broodwar. TVT being no exception to that. It's really Kyrie to me who's going to be a little bit of a question mark here going into this match. Can't say I've seen a lot of Kyrie's TVT, but I'm sure it's formidable.
Yeah, I think it was Kyrie versus Terror on Dominator. With Terror, he optioned to go for 2 factory build with the Goliaths and factory siege tank. So he actually forced Kyrie down. He was doing Goliaths on 3 factories, but Terror got in such a dominating position with the siege tank, and it was such a strong, convincing victory for Terror over Kyrie in that matter. But I think we'll see some position play here. Both players probably going to open vultures and take it from there.
Yeah, it says his favorite Korean Terran at the moment has to be Speed. Speed, definitely another player known for that early TVT vulture control. So, yeah, kind of, I would expect it as well to be typical vulture pressure and then go from there. But who knows? We've already seen SPX open 2 port wraiths so far today. So he could, I'm sure, use that as well.
Did you see, I think it was on... was it on Metropolis or some map? I think it was Terror versus Kyrie, and both players decided to make barracks in the middle of the map, and they were so close. Yeah, so close to detecting each other. It was crazy. I've never seen anything like that before.
I did. Yeah, I did see that. That was kind of funny, actually. And what are the odds? You hardly ever see that. It's like seeing 2 Protoss like proxy 2 gate in the center right next to each other. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. Man, I feel like Terror is the king of like everything, like just proxying, having the most outlandish, hard to read, hard to expect builds, and making it work somehow.
I think my first meeting with Kyrie was in a BVCL many years ago. I was told I was going to play versus a Korean guy called Kyrie, and because of the BVCL rules, I was listed to play against a Protoss. So he had to play Protoss, and I was like, yay, he doesn't have to play his main race. And then he crushed me.
With Protoss? No way.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Shoot. I see at the bottom there. What race would you pick if you could go back in time, Protoss? Maybe he's onto something there.
It seems like that's the most common answer for all the players. Which race would you pick if you could go back? And 9 out of 10 is saying Protoss.
Yep. Make zealots and smile wide,
Yeah.
Life is good. Alrighty.
Okay, guys, we finally got a hold of all our players. We're setting it up now.
Yeah, it should be pretty good. Like we said, map 1 Dominator. That's one of those maps that can really snowball out of control very quickly. If your opponent's able to take control of your high ground natural, lock you into your main, that's pretty much good game TVT. So not that both players are obviously going to expect that, but should we see something like that, it could be a little difficult here. But
yeah, the thing is all
looks like
depending on... Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
I wasn't going to say anything. Go for it.
No, that you can kind of be locked inside your base. I think kind of like the 3 o'clock position is the most vulnerable, especially in TVT, because you have so small place to build. So the siege tank can actually reach most of your base from outside of your base, from the ledges.
Oh, in the 3 o'clock base specifically, you're saying? I didn't know that. Huh.
Yeah, I feel like that's the most vulnerable.
It looks like it. Now that you're saying that, and I look at like top left versus mid right, yeah, I think you're absolutely right. Top left, I feel like if they try to siege you from your mineral only or something, it's not going to do much, but mid left, you'll probably hit everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, wow, okay. Maybe something that'll come into factor this game. It's always cool on this map when you see opponents like sieging siege tanks outside the main to clear turrets to then allow drops inside the main, and they keep just leapfrogging forward too. But yeah, both our players are ready to go here, folks. So let's go ahead and jump into game number 1 on Dominator. And spawning. Top left side as the blue Terran from North America, it is Kyrie.
And in the 3 o'clock position, we have playing all the way from Russia, we have SPX Anton.
Well, he did get that 3 o'clock base that you were talking about, so we'll have to see if that could play. But
yeah, because you will place your supply depots on the top of the map, right, on over your minerals. So you're filling pretty much that space with the depots, and if you can get a big drop in there, you can kill off all the depots.
Oh, I see. Do you think
like you
their
said,
positions allow for that, having Kyrie be top left?
Yeah, I'm thinking like Kyrie could take a better position if he can get some. He doesn't even probably need to leapfrog siege inside the space as well, but he can like take the pizza slice in the north there and kind of lock that side of the map over so they can fight over the left side. So yeah, but it's going to be interesting to see what opener both players go for. I have seen SPX go straight for add-on as well and get that first tank.
Okay, so he can vary his play. Well, I guess we'll have to wait and see. But so far, builds look identical between these two players.
I also have to keep in mind that SPX is older than Kyrie, so Kyrie slightly have the edge there.
Yeah, his bones probably don't ache while he plays, you know. He's got that youth advantage. He looks young on the camera, like he's definitely not an old, jaded Artosis, you know what I mean?
It looks like he's playing from a PC house or something as well. You can definitely see a second chair there, so Kyrie,
you're right.
Either he comes from a gaming family or he's playing from a training house or something. There's something that's not adding up here.
I'd like to imagine he's got a gaming family and like his mom's like giving him TVT tips just out of camera right now. Like, don't be a scrub. If he locks you in, like, you know, you're grounded. You have to make dinner tonight. Like, you know.
Yeah. Well, like we said though, Kyrie definitely looks younger than SPX, and we were right. 5 months. He's 5 months younger.
Oh, 5 months younger. Okay, that makes that's a big difference. You know, in Terran
in this game.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ooh,
re-landing the barracks. Is that just to get a marine advantage?
I'm not sure if he's. I think he saw the marine count of. Did we kill the SCV? No, he forced it away and then. Yeah, it looks like he just made a second one. Okay, he killed an
SCV. That goes to the vulture. Can he cancel his command center, maybe?
It looks like he just made an extra one because he did kill an SCV, but he took some damage to the marine. So I think he just wanted to be on the safe side. While SPX is kind of getting away with murder here because he only made one. So his command center is a lot, not a lot, but slightly faster than Kyrie's.
That's true. Second factory as well coming down here for both players.
Yeah, so the most ideal is if you can get away with just making one marine, you will get your command center up much faster than if you make two.
We're also seeing another change here from Kyrie. No second vulture, but actually went for the faster add-on. Oh, never mind. There's a second vulture. Never mind. I was going to say, maybe he was just going single vulture because he has a second marine to lean on, but no, that's not the case. Third factory as well here from SPX.
Yeah, no third factory from Kyrie at slightly slower than SPX, but it seems like it will be similar build, but because SPX is slightly faster, he will have the advantage of more vultures.
Is it usually vulture speed you're waiting for before engaging?
Yeah, if you're not engaging before, sometimes you can just pump out vultures non-stop without making the add-on, because usually the other Terran will make the add-on, and then you have the advantage. Kind of, you maybe will have 1 or 2 vultures more and catch the other guy by surprise. But we can see Kyrie making a tank here, which is super strong if he decides to push with vultures and then bring alongside that tank.
You just can't get that greedy with it. You can't let the tank get caught out by itself, or let the vultures get caught out without the tank. Like, it takes a little more control to kind of keep everything together if you're going tank vulture.
Oh, we actually made 2.
It looks like he can even land the barracks inside SPX main just to, I don't know, be a pain.
Yeah.
But he's not going to do that. Block the ramp or something.
Oh.
Well, big counter here.
Yeah.
Neither player is seeing the opponent move out.
No, the SPX doesn't know that now he does, but because his barrack is not in position to see anything. But there's a huge counter here from SPX, but he doesn't have anything at home to deal with this.
Now, I think this is advantage to SPX. Those vultures are going to do so much more damage, so much faster to the mineral line. Still, 2 tanks on the high ground. Big problem as well here for SPX.
I think this is going to be pretty even. Looks like most of the SCVs of Kyrie will go down. But if...
Wow.
But SPX
I mean, those
will
vultures kill the SCVs so fast.
Okay, there's a massive SCV drill here from SPX, and SCVs are so strong against the siege tanks, and we can see SPX is triple in supply, mines are done.
I think he's done it. I think SPX has this.
Yeah, it's just too much damage here from SPX. And I'm kind of surprised that the attack of Kyrie didn't do more. Like, I feel like SPX didn't lose anything.
I just feel like vultures are so much better versus SCVs in like high numbers. That's all he needed. He just needed to clear a bunch of SCVs. But yeah, either way, Kyrie, yeah, having to GG there. SPX winning with just a simple 3-fact vulture spam early on, and just had great timing, right? Like, neither player knew the opponent was attacking, but he just happened to be faster, happened to be in the right position at the right time. Got a big win there.
Yeah, we were talking about that this is going to be a long series, and my cocoa is not even cold enough to drink yet, so this game was just too fast, too quick. So now I'm just sitting here like an idiot with a way too hot cocoa and have to wait for another game to start.
Oh my gosh. Well, don't worry, because yeah, Kyrie at least gonna get map pick here. I would say Dominator is probably the shortest TBT map we could even ask for given the pool. So yeah, likely gonna see something a little longer, a little more exciting here. Game number 2 between these two.
Yeah, there are more 4 versus 4-player maps this season. Like, usually sometimes you had those 2-player maps, but this season there isn't, right? It's Dominator and sorry, Roaming Currents is 2-player map.
Yeah, Roaring Currents, and then there's the other Twilight one, which I'm blanking out on right now. But there's another 2-player map. Litmus, there we go. Which is also an odd, very unique map in the current map pool, but not one you're seeing getting picked as often.
No, I forgot about that map. It's still too new for me.
Yeah, no one picks it on ladder, that's for sure. I have it on ban, but it's like you're saying about Sparkle, like just nobody nobody picks it. Yeah.
It's going to be interesting though to see for the next ASL season. They were saying that they were going to buff the maps so hard that it's going to be super difficult for Zerg to win. and then a Zerg end up winning his ASL. So how can
I
we stop
know.
Zerg from winning ASL?
Bring Estrella back. That'll do it.
Yeah.
Man, that map was my bane back in the day. Playing in WCG and just every single Protoss would pick Estrella. Oh my god, I couldn't stand it, man. It was the worst. That was a rough period of Broodwar, man.
We need to bring it back, and also it's not allowed to play in anything higher than fast. We need to take away fastness because like we are getting older. We need to play slower.
Yeah, you know what? I'm all for that. We need to slow StarCraft down. That's what we should do. Yep.
Yeah, and the game will last longer as well.
That's true. Yeah, it'll seem more epic. The control will be better. You know, we'll all control better.
Yeah. Okay, guys, we are ready for game number 2.
Alrighty, spawning bottom right side again as the red Terran, currently up 1-0. It is SPX.
And in the bottom left corner, we have Kyrie playing as the blue Terran.
Well, they're both bottom side of the map, kind of closer positions. Would you say this is like maybe map position advantage to Kyrie because he can drop SPX's main?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay. How do you feel about this map, Polestar for TVT in general?
I like it as a TVT map because you can get some interesting games here. Not even the fastest game, but to get to the mid or late game or 20-minute mark where we can see some variance in the usage of units when they get set up the tank line. And there's some ramps here and there, and yeah, I really like this map for TVT.
Yeah, obviously I haven't played it TVT much myself, but the little I've seen of it, it seems to be quite a good standard map for TVT. Nothing unusual. Every base has a Vespene Geyser at it, which is preferable for TVT, I would say. Expansions are fairly easy to hold. That high ground to low ground position in the middle, that's not exactly high ground, right? Like there's not really a miss rate for any units firing from the low ground to the high ground.
Isn't it?
I don't think it is. I don't think it counts, actually. Yeah. But I could be
where
making
the
like the brown
where the
tile
SCD
set
of Kyrie's
toward
going? Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think that's.
Are you sure?
I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. You would know
I don't
better. Maybe it is.
I don't know.
I thought it didn't count.
I feel like my entire life has been a lie. That's not on high ground, but
Okay. I thought it wasn't. Shoot, maybe I'm totally wrong.
I'm not sure.
Maybe my units won't miss shooting up it. Maybe that's what it is.
No, you're just using lurkers, and lurkers never miss.
That's true. Yeah, lurkers never miss. They can't miss.
Yeah, let's see if Kyrie seems like he's going for that extra marine again, and SPX is just no. He actually had 2 this time. I never know actually when you decide to go for 1 and go for 2. I think it's just a personal preference.
Just one of those
Two is
things
the
you could be a
safest.
little greedy on if you know your opponent super well or something, I guess.
Seems like SPX did he cross scouts? So he's still looking for Kyrie.
I think he scouted. He already scouted. SPX. Yeah. He did cross scout and didn't see him. Kyrie knows right where SPX is at, though.
Yeah, I know you can see.
So
I think
standard
he made
one fact.
He made an add-on before Vulture this time, SPX. So
Kind of
I
a
think
greedy
Kyrie
call.
actually can reach. Yeah, he can reach here and deny this command center because the Vulture will be there before the siege tank comes out. But you might see a Vulture from. No,
Wow.
probably not.
he pulled it just in time. The 2 Marines and the SCVs getting on top of the Vulture. Oh, not able to kill it though. Great control from Kyrie, just sliding right by these 2 SCVs, still delaying the command center, picking up SCV kills. But yeah, the tank does finally come in and kill off that Vulture, but not before, you know, some annoying significant damage.
No, and I also killed off both Marines, so Kyrie can just fly in here with his own barrack now and see everything SPX is doing. And we can see behind this, Kyrie is adding a second factory. His timing is a little slightly faster than SPX right now. And he also have a tank of his own, so SPX can't really hurt him with his own tank.
Yeah, not yet. It is positioned on that high ground though, with the second tank in rally. Maybe if SPX is able to just hold this, you know, high ground outside the natural, that could be the advantage he's looking for. It seems to be the case.
Almost looks like they switched build orders from the last game.
Yeah, it kind of does.
Like, Kyrie is doing what SPX was doing and the opposite.
So many more tanks this game, I'd say, than the previous game. We were seeing a little more threat, whereas now you can tell both these players want to get situated into a longer game beginning here, game 2.
Yeah, the thing is though, that Kyrie, he has 3 factories soon, and there's a lot of ground here for SPX to actually cover.
But if positioning is everything, TVT. If these 3 tanks get outside with siege outside Kyrie's base, that could be enough. Still though, I mean, Kyrie making it work, has the tank advantage now, and this was a little bit of an overstep here from SPX.
Yeah, Kyrie ended up and winning that battle, taking down 3 of SPX. In fact, siege tank might take a 4th here. Yeah.
Ooh, Vulture does get the last shot off. Very well done. Still though, he doesn't hang on to the position.
Yeah, SPX has some mines on the map here. You might see, but he's still down 1 factory. So if Kyrie just keep punishing, and seems like SPX kind of misclicked his rally here. So this is 5 versus 1. If Kyrie decides to poke into C, but we have a tank here just in the nick of time.
Yeah, just barely in time, but it's not enough. Kyrie is not deterred, jumping down, placing mines around that tank, and then getting into the mineral line here once again. Oh, big connection somehow. I can't believe that mine went that far. Oh no, things just kind of
losing a lot of SCVs there.
Yeah, almost a 20 supply advantage, and with these mines, Kyrie can just keep rallying vultures in, keep spamming mines at this natural, and SPX is, I mean, it's going to take him quite a while to recover from this. Does have siege mode though.
Yeah, needs to be careful though moving down this ramp. There's a lot of mines there, and we don't have any scans yet, but Goliath...
Whoa! I can't believe that mine hit. It's 2 miracle
mines. That mine was
like
so super soft. Yeah. I felt like that mine dealt more damage than a normal mine as well.
It one-shot the Goliath. I was thinking the same thing.
Yeah,
oh my!
Okay, one-shot. Yeah. This is painful. I'm just turning my back. Somehow. I'm turning my back to this game. I don't want to see any more Terran pain. You have to cast alone from this.
He could have planted a couple mines and got that take too. Ooh, imagine if a Goliath runs into that mineral line right now. That'd be pretty rough.
Okay, we see 5 factories from Kyrie and 4 from SPX, but Kyrie in such a dominating lead. SPX needs to be really careful by moving out. It's now adding scans, but there's so many vultures for Kyrie right now.
Yeah, so many mines being placed. Even a 3rd base coming up now here for Kyrie as well. So just in any way you can think of, really has a significant advantage.
Yeah. Looks
Kyrie
like Kyrie is
getting,
trying to set
couple
up a small container. Yeah.
Yeah, good call. Third base finishing up here for Kyrie as well, so he'll have additional mining here shortly. And I mean, containing is really everything TVT. If you get even light contained, it's just so difficult to break contains, cost efficiently. And StarCraft is definitely a game of cost efficiency.
Yeah, Kyrie is starting to run away with this game. We can see SPX has 3 add-ons trying to play a little bit catch up to get a higher siege tank count, but Kyrie is getting into a very dangerous position here. Kinda starting to lock SPX inside of his own base.
It looks like SPX is just trying to create the space so he can mine his own third base, which, I mean, that's absolutely something he's got to do here. We do see the third command center inside his main producing, but still, I don't know where you go from here. Once you have that third base mining, you still can't move anywhere. You can't take a fourth. SPX is going to need to start thinking like, how do I get drops? Like, do I go Wraith? How do I come back from here? Oh, good control here.
Yeah, and SPX's siege actually got the first shot off, so picking up that siege tank is good for SPX, but because there's just so much blue here.
Yeah, so much blue, so many siege tanks, so many vultures as well. Wow, so many tanks though from SPX coming in to try to hold this, but it looks like Kyrie just able to get on top of everything very quickly. Here comes some
even
additional
though he
mines.
lost a lot of vulture for that, but he can just go back in. He also have kind of this the vision from the barracks that SPX doesn't have. It's looking very hard here for SPX, and even though if he would go to like a rate switch or drop play or something, that's so far in the future, and Kyrie will kind of recognize that's being a potential threat, and I can already see that the third base of Kyrie is kicking in.
Yeah, it really is. I mean,
Kyrie is going up to 7 factories at this point, so his production is massive. +1 is on the way, already has science facility ready to just click on +2. He's now denying the second base here or third base for SPX. So yeah, I'm starting to feel worried about SPX here because Kyrie kind of gets it through.
Yeah, GG is called there from SPX. I don't think that was preemptive. He knew the position he was in. He really fought very hard to get his own third base down. In the end, Kyrie not really allowing him to do so, and Kyrie picks up a big win to tie the series.
I think it's the first time we've seen SPX GG early though. Like you say, it wasn't preempted, but he's not the type of player that GG's. Like we fight to the end for the motherland.
Okay. Do you I don't know. What does that mean to you? You think Kyrie's in SPX's head a little bit? You think he's a little frustrated with that one?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Well,
and
at least
I don't know. I'm kind of hoping for a Kyrie Hawk rematch as well. I gotta be honest.
Yeah, they had such a good, close first series. I wouldn't mind seeing that as well. Still, it would also be nice to see SPX, maybe show a different flavor, versus Hawk too, just to kind of change things up. But still, it's tied up. It's 1-1. Both games were convincing for both players, so I'm really having a hard time seeing which way this one might go. But it looks like the map here going to be Radeon to close things out in this series. This being SPX's choice, of course, because he lost the last game. So pretty standard, pretty good map for TVT. Both our players are ready to go, folks. Let's go ahead and jump into game number 3. Alrighty. spawning top right side of Radeon from Russia. It is SPX.
And in the bottom right corner, we have Kyrie playing from America as the blue Terran. Super close series though. You can see it like cRoSs might be like in a division of his own, so maybe there was never any question that he was making out to the round of 8. But I feel like the 3 left players could definitely they show that all those 3 players deserves to be there, and definitely can be a strong contender in the round of 8, no matter who makes it through of these remaining players.
Definitely. I mean, every single series we've got to cast, today, despite the winter bracket finals, has come down to a game 3. So yeah, I mean, very, very close knit, very hard fought between each of these players here in Group B. Like I said, I don't know who's going to win this right now, but I know it's going to be a good game and a good series between these two. And then, I mean, same with Hawk, man. Either player is going to have a very difficult time taking on Hawk here, but that's, that goes without saying.
Yeah, both players hitting their gas timing nearly perfect. Similar builds here, nothing shenanigans in the middle. I think both players are taking this very seriously, and yeah, like you said, it's a tough game to call.
We saw like 2 completely different styles between game 1, game 2, right? Like the Dominator game, Vulture heavy, 3-fact Vulture from both players. Game 2, almost no Vultures to kick things off into, more of like a siege tank contain, and then almost like a misstep and then a counterplay from Kyrie. So we'll have to see how, both players choose to open here for game 3, what they'll differ, and how it'll go.
Yeah, the opening from the game number 2 was so weird. Like, both players opened so hard, like you said, with the siege tanks, and then switched up to go just mass vultures.
Yeah, especially from Kyrie. I mean, there were so many vultures. And I mean, vultures, in a way, they're so good versus SCVs. So when you hit that sweet spot timing, oh my, whoa.
That's insane.
That's, yeah, that was funny. I mean, not the biggest deal, right? But that's a mental victory for sure.
Yeah, that's definitely a trade I will take any day. It's so frustrating when you lose your first Marine to an SCV.
Yeah. Something that has no range. And it got trapped on the SCV building the factory too. Like, oh man.
Such a good block here from SPX, denying Kyrie from actually getting into his main and confirming if it's one base or if it's 2 factories. I think he knows that it's just the same build that he's been doing.
I think you're right.
Yeah.
I think by seeing that SCV there and it blocking, it's probably the SCV going to build the natural command center, but you can never be sure until you see it, I'm
trying to see if there's a second vulture coming out from SPX that is kind of trying to drive on that advantage that he does have 1 Marine extra. But we see Kyrie actually get the first volleys off here, and SPX Vultures is in trouble.
Yeah, did lose the Marines for it, but still, like, when you start keeping the Vulture count high, it's, I mean, such a big threat, TVT.
Fast add-on here for Kyrie, but we don't see it spinning yet. I think maybe he started a tank. Seems like that's been kind of the go-to from this what we've seen the couple of last games.
Yeah, it's nice. I mean, it's usually not a big punch early on, TVT, but it's almost like it's better defensively, feels like, early on. It's got less mobility than the Vultures, but you don't really want to fight a tank with high levels of Vultures.
You see an armory is being built from SPX as well, and no add-ons as of yet. So this might be just like a Vulture Goliath build, just trying to overrun Kyrie, surprise him with a lot of units. And both players kind of lost their Marines, so what Kyrie... No, I think it was SPX. He could land his barracks and denying more units of Kyrie coming out, but...
Yeah, I'm surprised. Oh, he did do it. Okay, that's nice to see. Or, oh, that's Kyrie landing the barracks. Never mind. Still, that's kind of annoying to see. And then if SPX does go for the, Goliath timing as well, at least it will be scouted out by this barracks. And it is the Goliath timing, you called it.
Yeah, we see kind of this similar move out from Kyrie here, what we saw in the first game. Now we just need to rally up there his additional vultures. I wonder, do you think he'll go past Siege? No.
I was thinking Siege, yeah, so just with the positioning, but no, he's just going to use that tank range. Oh my gosh, it's working so well, Adinho.
Yeah, tanks are so strong against Goliaths, and the Vultures are just trying to battle Vulture versus Vultures, while the Siege tank is dealing damage with the Goliaths. But here comes the SCVs, and they are super strong, but tanks are... Whoa!
Wow.
Everything just died.
Two of those
a lot of these Goliaths are red.
There we go.
Yeah.
Oh man, I'd say that was a big win for Kyrie there, right?
Yeah, super close battle there, but you can see Kyrie's up 10 in supply. I think he killed all the Vultures and additional some SCVs as well. Now I think we just need mines on the map and stabilize the game. I don't think we have enough to kill the remaining Goliaths, because 5 and 6 Goliaths are so strong against this composition. You can see they're just shredding through those mines, but SPX needs to be careful that he doesn't overextend.
Yeah, this feels a little bit like an overextension, but I mean, so far he hasn't taken any significant losses. He's really controlling this so well. Oh, big mine detonation though, and that's going to clear 3 Goliaths.
Yeah, that's going to be like just a welcome sign on the door of SPX, telling Kyrie to come into my home, take a shit in my living room, do whatever you want.
Yeah. What? Kyrie should really just be aiming for Siege here at this point, right? Oh, there's
a mind game here from SPX. Yeah, raids coming up from SPX, and that can catch Kyrie by surprise. So we see no armory as of yet from Kyrie, and it's just still Vulture and some siege tanks. I don't think... Okay, he's suspecting a Goliath drop here.
Okay. I mean, maybe not a bad call, right? We do see the starports going down, but, well, obviously with 2 starports, we know it's Wraith. Unless it's double drop, I don't know. Maybe that's the thing. Yeah. It's going to make 2 drop ships and then just drop all the Goliaths on the main. Sounds pretty scary to me.
It would have been insane. Is that a 3rd starport? Or was it a barrack? Okay.
Oh, it's a barracks. Okay.
Trying the SPX being a total madman here. Okay, siege tank is done. We have some mines. Can we get into the range of the mineral line though? We have no vision.
Yeah, there's no siege tanks from SPX, right? I think he could leapfrog it and eventually make it. But he's got to go slow. It's only 3 tanks so far. But still, tank Vulture versus Goliath Vulture. Tank Vulture should come out ahead, right?
Yeah, I think he's forcing SPX to actually show the rates right away, which he does. But there's still a lot of ground units here from SPX, but a lot of mine, unfortunately, for Kyrie. So he doesn't see where he can go as of yet. Oh, Kyrie actually tries to make raids as well.
I mean, these mines, Goliaths are good versus mines, but you can't just move out willy-nilly. You got to be a little careful about it. Big detonation! Oh my gosh. Yeah, almost on timing there. 1 HP. That's big. SPX is hurting now.
Yeah, we have some units back at home, but we don't have any anti-air. Can we pick that week off? Yeah, SPX recognized that it's... I wonder if Kyrie is waiting for a second raid himself so he can kind of surprise him. Are we not making more raids as SPX?
I guess not. It doesn't look like it. It looked like he made 2 just to throw off Kyrie, and then he's just gone fully back to making Vulture Goliath.
Yeah, so it seems like here SPX actually might end up being the player. Here's the double droplet that you were talking about.
Yeah, that's it. I totally read that one coming. I knew that was going to be it. But two raids coming in, killing the 2 raids now of SPX. And this, I don't know how you make this call for his 2-port raid. Ooh, he lives. Wow.
Yeah, it's so crazy. Like, he knows it's, or a probably I don't think he knows it's 2-port either. He's probably thinking it's just one, and it's just built up 2 raids like he did himself. So I'm liking the unit composition here for Kyrie. Has a strong set of units and could get up to a decent contain here in the middle of the map. Trying to kind of like bottle choke.
I thought that mine was going to hit for a second. Here we go. 3 tanks of SPX now going to hold the line. I believe Kyrie darted in and scouted all the tech with his wraiths of SPX. So now the cat's out of the bag. He saw the 2 add-ons on the 2 starports. Saw the 3rd command center. He knows drop tech is at play here, or at least a potential from SPX. I wouldn't be surprised to see some turrets go up.
Yeah, I'm liking the position of Kyrie. He's getting himself into a scary chokehold here for SPX. And like you said, he just flew in, saw all the tech, he saw the command center. So what he can do now is just put some siege tanks on the bridge so he can deny the gas on the 3rd base for SPX as well. But looks like Kyrie is not done. He wants to get closer.
Yeah, he's doing a really good job spreading those siege tanks. I don't know if he wants to get closer, but he is fully committed to this contain, that's for sure.
Those Goliaths are so scary for Kyrie. Like...
Yeah, they really are. 2 dropships coming out here. Looks like the Doom drop scenario is at play. There's already mines in the main, but they'll have to be dropped at the correct points here. No turrets defending the main here of Kyrie, though. Oh, did he scan and see that? He definitely did.
I think he just saw them, and the raids are coming. I was thinking, where are the raids? Because they should be out in the map when you know drop is coming. But is this some Goliaths as well, or is it just siege tanks? Yeah, we have Goliaths. Lots of Goliaths.
Wow. So well done there from Kyrie. I mean, what timing on that? Oh, no. Big mine connections as well.
Does he see it? Does he see it? That it's just 2 HP? Doesn't matter. The raids could have just picked it up. Huge win there from killing both dropships and kind of getting himself into position up, because Kyrie could take that base as his 4th.
Yeah, he really can. He's got his own 3rd base up. But I gotta say, SPX got his own 3rd very quickly. Oh, man. Kyrie's got to do something about this Vulture at 6 o'clock. Oh. There we go.
Because SPX is kind of boxed in right now, but he is on 3 bases and he has 2 starports. So Kyrie needs to be careful. He kind of knows the only thing he can lose against now is a big drop.
You should expect it. Oh, we're seeing a add-on on the starport now of Kyrie, science facility as well. The good thing about the 4th base that Kyrie's taking is, as long as he puts enough turrets there, it kind of protects the main as well.
Yeah, I think it's going to be too tough for SPX to actually get out of. I think it's just have to rely on his drop, maybe drop the 12 o'clock location and try to secure it with some siege tanks.
Oh, and that's exactly what we're seeing here. He's got a few siege tanks now at the 12 o'clock spot with a couple of Goliaths, trying to get himself into position to hold a 4th base here. So well done from SPX.
Well, looks like Kyrie's just thinking, pulling a trigger. He doesn't have that many units there, and he's trying to use the raids to kill off this reinforcement. But drop is, it came in from a little weird angle.
I feel like the units came in a little piecemeal there from Kyrie. That was maybe the, not the best trade here for Kyrie.
Okay, well, we did reset the dropship count. So, but there's so many units up on that ramp, but they're kind of boxing as well. Those units are not going anywhere. So I think we need a second starport as well for Kyrie, so we can keep, making more raids and denying those drops.
So why not try to go like battlecruiser here?
It's still too early.
Okay. I feel like I always, the little TBT I play, I always jump the gun and just try to get the BCs as fast as I can. It's never the right call.
Oh yeah, because you're not kind of saturated on 4 bases yet. You kind of want 4 bases to be able to like produce as many battle cruisers that you want, and you're not that quite comfortable with your position either. You don't have the complete map control. You don't have the turret rings. You don't know where the drop is coming. And if you're spending your starports to make battle cruisers, you don't have anything to stop the dropships from flying around with. So you kind of want a handful of group raids, like 5 or 6, to just two-shot the dropships.
It really kind of feels like SPX is coming back in this game. I mean, we're seeing him pretty much tied in supply for the first time in the game. He's banked a lot of resources. Meanwhile, Kyrie's been losing a lot, trying to engage into this 12 o'clock and into this third base of SPX. That being said, SPX might be a little thin up front.
Yeah, and that's what I think Kyrie's thinking. Like, he has so many siege tanks in north, so he can't be everywhere. But I think Kyrie just needs to be pleased with his position. Like, he has a good position there. You just have to prevent SPX from expanding further to the left side of the map and kind of just be patient, because I think Kyrie's +2 is kicking in a lot faster than SPX.
I think you're right. Here come the Wraiths into play as well, and there's so many dropships to be killed now of SPX.
Yeah, he was bringing SCVs as well, so he could be trying to like carpet bomb some of Kyrie's siege tanks, or maybe he's dropping them to an expansion, trying to put down some turrets. So yeah, both players are on 4 bases. We see Kyrie's taking bottom left corner as well, and that's when you start to kind of run away with the game, when you get secured at 5th and 6th base.
Yeah, we're seeing the command center go down bottom left here for Kyrie. You know, despite the supplies being so close, the position is definitely in Kyrie's favor. Here we go. Even more siege tanks now engaging outside the 4th base of SPX. But at the same time, dropships coming in as well. Oh, looks like he wants to hide those.
I think Kyrie just saw them.
He's got the Wraiths in position to do something about it, too.
Yeah, SPX
like
lost
a
bunch of his units in that attack, but yeah, fairly even in supply. Like, SPX is keeping a lot of his tanks stationary to cover his bases as well, but there's so many siege tanks as well. But I think SPX is making the right move, going to that bottom right base. It's kind of thin and expansion, and not that many turrets, but the rates are going down. And he saw this guy scan them.
Oh, close. Yeah, SPX forced to retreat, but I mean, that would have been a good decision. Well, up until the scan.
Yeah,
I don't know.
That moment, that was like the weak moment for Kyrie. That was his soft spot right there.
Definitely. I mean, we're seeing Kyrie just jockey his units back and forth. Everything's going top left now after his 4th base. Bottom right was almost about to be dropped. Like, he's just constantly moving, constantly changing position here. It's just really good movement here from Kyrie.
Yeah, Kyrie can just sit, just be proactive with his raids. You can see here SPX trying to move in, but it's so far to the nearest drop location, so he has to fly for ages to actually get there with his dropships.
So as of now, I think the only opportunity SPX has is taking all his dropships to the left and drop in the left corner and stabilize 5th and 6th base of his own, and then you start thinking about the battle cruisers.
Okay. I mean, yeah, I didn't even think of that, but if he just holds top left and get 2 more bases up, he'll be fine. He's banking so many resources, right? Like, he's got plenty of resources. It's not like he's losing a lot of units. Oh, he wants to go attack straight up. Here we go. Lot of SCVs being pulled.
Siege tank is so deep here for Kyrie, and there's Wraiths, and there's just so much Kyrie. But where do you go for SPX? Kind of you have to make a decision, but this is like walking into the pit hell or something. It's just
Yeah, for sure. This is definitely like walking into the pit of hell. There's so many siege tanks, Goliath, Wraiths there ready to greet that force. And yeah, GG is called there. And man, believe it or not, Kyrie going to end up moving up 2-1 over SPX to have the rematch versus Hawk.
Yeah, and I will believe it, because we were talking how strong Kyrie has been looking for these couple of games that we've seen him, and like we mentioned, all of these players deserves to be in the round of 8, and I'm sad to see SPX going out. I hope we see him next season, but I'm glad to see Hawk Kyrie rematch. I felt like we were left on a cliffhanger at the end of those games. The series wasn't completely done. We want to see more.
Definitely. Yeah, we would love to see more, and I mean, we do get to see more. So, Hawk Kyrie, looks like game 1 going to be on Metropolis, going to kind of switch things up so far, but also a very, standard map for the matchup. So, pretty excited to see these two run it back here. But yeah, well done by SPX making it this far, and I'm sure we'll see SPX again next season.
Well, our first match is going to be on Metropolis. I don't think we saw that between these two players last series to us.
No, I don't think we did. But nonetheless, fairly standard 4-player map. There's a lot of high ground, ramps to defend for Zerg, investing gas bases. You're not really forced to take another main if you're Zerg. There's plenty of options available to you. At the same time, for Terran, not a terribly long rush distance from natural to natural. All very standard, I would say, for this matchup. So this should be an exciting one.
Yeah, I think also Metropolis. Nope,
I think I'm good.
I think Metropolis is a map that kind of suits Hawk's playstyle as well. Like you mentioned, there's a lot of high ground, so you can easily kind of cover your expansion with a couple of lurkers or some additional sunkens. And yeah, it's going to be interesting to see if we see a different style from Kyrie this game, or if his favorite unit is Marines, so most likely we will see some more Marines from him. But I would like to see maybe a game go to the mid stages where you might see a mech switch or something.
I would too. Yeah, I mean, we did get to see a little bit of that, but there was no mech switch from Kyrie. I think he gets himself into games where he might have that opportunity for a mech switch, but I just don't know if he's a mech switch kind of person. We saw very consistently out of Hawk. He's just really just trying to get to that hive tech, get the ultras out, get his upgrades on time, and he seems very confident with just a crazy Zerg style versus Kyrie's play. So yeah, both our players here. Looks like from Hawk, best matchup ZVP, favorite matchup PvP. You never see that, not even from Protoss players. Just wanted to point that out. That's an odd one, man. Favorite matchup PvP? He must love tuning into BSL Grand Finals, you know?
Yeah, best of 7. The Vulture's
Yeah.
spot.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Oh, we did see another Protoss sneaking his way into top of round of 8 yesterday when we saw Tech maybe doing a little upset by beating Terror 2-0.
Yeah, that was definitely an upset. And in Tech is one of those players I've been saying he's very underrated for a long time now. I think particularly PvZ. I have such a tough time playing him, Zerg vs Protoss. But still, yeah, no shocker to me that it's tough to play perfect all the time, right? And Terror, former BSL champion, like he's played with the best of them. But every once in a while, man, you get these up and comers and they'll upset you.
Yeah, and I think those also have a lot of history between each other because the LATAM community is super good by hosting different tournaments and LAN parties, and so I think the LATAM community is super active, maybe now more than ever.
Yeah, I agree with you. They're all about it, man. They're constantly streaming, constantly playing. You know, they're on the forums, man. They're out there for sure.
Yeah, they're out there hiding behind barcodes.
Yep. A lot of LATAM barcodes for sure. Well, yeah. I think we're still kind of just getting set up here, folks, for this loser bracket finals. But yeah, should be getting going in just a few minutes here.
Actually saw Kyrie, he banned Current last
I don't blame
series.
him. Oh, he banned it after the last series?
Versus SPX. He did ban it now though. So
Okay.
you might get to see it again.
I hope so. I mean, he does say his favorite matchups, TVZ. Maybe he does know something about Roaring Currents that he can adjust after that game 1. But either way, I would, if Hawk drops game 1 here, I would bet money that he picks Roaring Currents. But we'll have to see.
Yeah, probably. Unless Kyrie bans it though.
True. Yeah, unless he bans it. Yeah. But yeah, another epic Zerg vs Terran matchup between these two. I can't wait to see it. Metropolis going to be game number 1. Fairly safe, fairly standard. You know, Kyrie and Hawk. Well, I'd say Kyrie more so. Tends to be the kind of player who's just going to play that safe and standard. You know, cookie cutter, TBZ, get to late game, SK Terran. So this should be an exciting one.
Kyrie, he qualified from the Gosu League, didn't he? He finished top 4 or something in the Gosu League last season.
I believe that's true. Yeah. So definitely one of the upcoming Gosu League players, already making it to losers bracket finals here. You know, in the pro league, it's kind of nice to see that transition where high level Gosu League players can still like show, hey, you know, I deserve to be here.
Yeah.
So kind of good to see. Alrighty, both our players are ready to go, folks. Let's go ahead and jump into the run back. Kyrie versus Hawk, game 1, Metropolis. And spawning top right side as the red Zerg, it's Hawk.
In the bottom left corner, we have Kyrie. Looking more focused than ever at the blue Terran.
Yep. Yeah, very focused. Sitting there in his mom's gaming house. Probably got some tips after the, you know, first series from Mama Kyrie on exactly how to open versus Hawk. We'll have to see how that comes into play. So far, looking like a wall off at the natural here for Kyrie. What do you think of this play?
I like it. Is it? No, it wasn't. I was looking at the minimap. I was thinking it was a forward barrack, but it looks like it's just going to be a supply depot.
Yeah, I think so.
Actually, I have some inside information that his mother's name is Marie.
Oh, really? Okay, Marie
Curie.
Marie Curie, the Kyrie. Okay.
Yeah, you get it. You get it.
I get it. The radiation. Yeah, us Americans here. The mother of radiation. What was her nickname? She was known for that, right?
Yeah, something like that.
Radiation sciences. Yeah. She's the one who nuked herself, basically.
Yeah, the first ghost.
Yeah, the first ghost. Oh, she was Polish. I didn't even realize. Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
look at the Americans claiming Marie Curie to be their own.
Yeah. Is that what I did? Yeah.
I don't know.
Either way. Because she invented radiation, we'll claim her. We'll trade her. Have you ever seen the Dave Chappelle race draft? We want Marie Curie. Yeah.
If there's oil, it's ours.
Yep.
Interesting second placement though for the might be like slightly misclick there from Kyrie in his wall, or maybe just prefers it that way. I don't know.
The depot, you think so?
Or maybe
you don't like that staggered?
Oh, it looks messy, but maybe he wants a turret or a barrack or a bunker or something in that hole. So, of course, when we think about it, it kind of looks smarter because you will have the add-on for the scan, and then it's going to make it awkward to make a bunker or a turret there. You'd probably just box yourself in.
Oh, true. I was definitely thinking a bunker goes there, but you could be right. With the add-on for the comstat, that could make things messy.
Yeah, that's why I think he made the supply depot the way he did, so it doesn't get messy when he gets the...
Oh, okay.
So it would still fit a bunker. But...
Well, we're seeing the first two Zerglings moving out here for Hawk, trying to get some scouting information. No drone scout, by the way. So he's completely blind, but assuming no 8 racks from Kyrie, nothing unusual. Does see the two Zerglings out on the map, or 2 Marines out on the map here of Kyrie.
Yeah, I'm taking like a little notice for myself here. If I ever face Hawk, I will not kind of sacrifice my Marines by hunting for his overlords. It seems like he's kind of pleased to just stationary them wherever they go. So you can see the first overlord doesn't travel south, and the second overlord just sits outside in its natural. So
yeah, that's unusual. I definitely hunt around with my overlords. I try to be as safe as I can, go over the neutral ground and all that, but to give that up completely is it's I think unusual.
It might, probably because he didn't scout Kyrie with his first overlord, so he's just content by letting it sit there.
Well, we are seeing finally an overlord move towards bottom right, at least, maybe to scout out potential future base or something. His own spire, about halfway completed. Third hatchery at 12 o'clock to take his third base.
Very quick +1 here for Kyrie, but so far it's just 2 barracks. I assume you normally add 3 or 4 at least super fast, but the third one is being made right now.
This has he's just fainting move out all over it. Kyrie will probably show these Marines, pretend like he's maybe moving out to take a third, but he really just wants to defend versus the Muta here. Get these upgrades going as quickly as possible and look to hit like a later timing, +2 timing or something.
Yeah, and like you mentioned, Hawk is taking the 12 o'clock location, and I think we'll see something like a crazy Zerg transition here from Mutas and into the Ultra list, like we've been seeing Hawk doing all night.
I feel like we would see an Evo chamber already if it was crazy Zerg, and the fact that we haven't seen one, I think this might be more standard, just straight into lurker tech. But we'll have to see.
Quick third gas though.
Very quick. Very, very quick third gas with no drones at it.
Is this... No, probably not the timing for Hydra Guardians. Probably would have seen hive on the way already, or at least the Queen's Nest, maybe? Oh.
I think if he started the Queen's Nest now, he could still do it. I don't think it's that far off. Yeah, it is hard to tell until we see that Queen's Nest.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be pretty standard, like you said. It's probably just going to be lurkers.
Not a lot of damage from Hawk to start this off. As soon as you hit that 7 muta count, the bio created enough space that no SCVs have been lost. You know, we're not seeing a lot of drones at the third base quite yet from Hawk, so I mean, he's really banking everything on this mutaflock, just trying to prevent damage. And I like that we saw the move out from Kyrie. It's really just preventing Hawk from harassing, but there's no big committal here. He's just going to keep falling back, is my guess.
Yeah, it looks like Kyrie seems kind of pleased with just sitting around his base so he can reinforce this army. And Hawk has been doing a great job keeping tabs, and he's picking down some of it. Yeah.
Yeah, quite a few.
More medics than we see Marines at the moment.
Marine does see the Hydras moving across the map. Will get in to scout the third base here. Simultaneous attack here from Kyrie and Hawk.
Are they stuck? What's going on?
He's not paying attention. That's all it was.
Oh,
that
is game-ending damage. Like, okay, he still has 5 mutas, but that's so costly. Yeah, just GG there for Hawk. He recognized that losing those mutas is just too much.
Yeah, that's, I mean, just too big of a problem. Maybe if Kyrie didn't move out and didn't recognize Hawk didn't have lurkers at his own natural, you know, maybe there's something Hawk could have done to come back from that, but not likely. Not against someone Kylie's level, so.
Kyrie basically won that game with 1 Marine, distracting Hawk with 1 Marine.
At 12 o'clock, yeah, you're not wrong. It really was just, sometimes that's all it takes in this game. Just timing is everything. If you can just pull your opponent's attention away for the right opportune moment, you can kill an entire flock of mutas. You know? Yeah,
just like a small moment of chaos right there, and that was all Kyrie needed. And he kind of like cashed out maximal on that engagement right there.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, that being said, is the Hawk now on the back foot after everything, after winning the first series, after, you know, going on to the winners bracket finals. Suddenly, Hawk's tournament life on the line here versus the underdog, versus Kyrie. So yeah, this is big. Fortunately, at least Hawk gets map choice here for game number 2, and we are ready to go, folks. Let's go ahead, jump into game number 2, losers bracket finals on Radeon. Alrighty, spawning bottom right side of Radeon, down 0-1, it is Hawk.
And in the top left corner, we have Kyrie playing as the red Terran. Currently 1 victory away from moving on to round of 8. Going from top 4 GoSu League and possibly straight into round of 8 in the Pro League. Says a little bit about Kyrie's level.
Is this an 8 racks? Zero pointing out this is an 8 racks. All right, here we go. Is Hawk going to do his homework?
I was going to say, this is our first actually cross map game we had today. Usually it's been left to right or right to left, and of course the moment Kyrie decides to do 8 rack, it's cross position.
Yeah, unfortunate, right? But at the same time, he's doing it versus a player who went pool first in the first series, 2 of the 3 games. So, odd call, but we'll have to see, because it is cross map, like you said.
I do like it though. The Kyrie can mix this up in his gameplay, and of course you are feeling slightly more confident being 1-0 up as well. And if it doesn't work, you can just fall back to your standard comfortable play in game number 3.
what I also like about the read from Kyrie here is last game we did not see a drone scout from Hawk, and we likely won't see one again here. I mean, that is a big risk. That is a big read here from Kyrie. And here we go. First Marine already out. He's already hunting for Hawk, sees the Overlord bottom left. By the rule of deduction, he should know now. Hawk is on the bottom right side cross map.
Slightly slow reaction there, but we are pulling the boys. And Hawk, okay, we see the drone scout now. Will he go? Probably just go straight through the middle.
Ooh, season SCV.
Second SCV should be alarming Marines.
Okay. He's got to pull off gas. He needs to get a lot of drones to this natural right now, and he's got to fight for his life.
Okay, we have 6 drones out on the map right now.
Is that enough?
Well,
oh man, great control here from Kyrie. Good control though from Hawk as well, but not before losing 2 drones. That is significant. Any drone you lose in this matchup is significant. So first 2 Zerglings are out. That might be enough to stave off any more pressure here from Kyrie, and yeah, it looks like it is.
Yeah, it wasn't like a fully commit 8-racks either from Kyrie. We see a command center being built back home, so this game will most likely stabilize, but we do see 6 slings.
6 slings is scary. I mean, this is probably going to force SCVs to block from Kyrie, right? He's able to kill off that SCV early enough that the threat of a potential Ling all-in is still there. If you're Kyrie, your Marines pop out on the wrong side of the barracks. Never a position you want to be in against a lot of Zerglings. So this is a little scary here for Kyrie.
Yeah, you can see the Marines are kind of being slightly awkward as well in the Marines or in the wall. Because like we saw in the first game where they were bugging when it was trying, or the second game where Hawk went overpool. He was trying to like sneak the Marine in, but it just wouldn't fit.
Yeah, it really couldn't. I mean, he's got a Marine SCV blocking that hole, right? Yeah. Well, still very fast Spire. Marine is actually, it looks like he's doing a little bit of patrolling outside the natural here of Kyrie. Kyrie's second command center up and mining now. So things looking pretty good.
Yeah, normally you see a second supply depot as well in the wall, but it doesn't look like Kyrie feels the need for it right now. He has enough links to hold if there were to be. Okay, but we see speed links, but as Kyrie, we don't know how many links actually were being made.
Yeah, we don't, and if we're Hawk, we didn't see outside Kyrie's base till like right now at the 5-minute mark, so I'm a little surprised we didn't see more Zerglings to begin with, just for safety, but no, we don't.
I've seen a lot of 8-racks on this map, especially in Kyrie's position. The thing is that you make the barracks in the normal position for the wall, and then you make your supply depot on the ramp. So no.
Ooh, bait.
So you can produce your Marines, make your 8-rack, and then you just float it back. So you kind of do like a 1-1 build, where you can transition into raids or a factory build. Because lucky for us Terran players, we have some tiles here on the map, so we can actually see how to build a tight wall on the ramp.
Oh yeah. That's so nice that they added that actually in modern maps. Well, we do see the first turrets going down. They look to be on time to defend versus the first flock of mutas here from Hawk. Hawk opting for the 2.5 hatch, has a third hatchery in main instead of trying to take his own third base somewhere. Typically a little safe, especially versus any kind of early pressure. But as I say, that fourth hatchery going down at the close third base position here for Hawk.
Yeah, I like that position for Hawk. Just gives him a lot of opportunity to defend it if he needs to.
It is cross map that, it's going to have the most travel time, I feel like, for Kyrie. It's also right where Hawk's rally is going to be, so not a bad call at all.
No, and the game is looking kind of stable. You can see Hawk kind of had the option if he wanted to go full all in after that 8 racks from Kyrie, but he just lost 3 drones and he had plenty of time to remake those. So yeah, I think we'll have a normal game from here.
Hawk not going for the SCV tax over the natural here. He hit that magical one-shot number, but opting not to take any damage on the Mutalisk here.
Now you can see he's playing low on static defense, so he's trying to keep tabs on where are the Marines hiding.
Does see them with the Zerglings. Very well done here from Hawk, not allowing them to get across the map and hide. Queen's Nest going down at the natural here of Hawk. Has a Hydra Den completed already, as well as his own third base. Yeah, just completely reliant on pure Muta for now.
Yeah, and they're dead even in supply, and we also saw that Hawk did a round of drones also earlier, so I think he should be able to saturate his third base fairly quickly as well.
And this is the 4th hatchery even too, so he has to produce a lot of Zerglings here just to hold, because this is quite a bit of bio from Kyrie. Likely has that +1 attack as well, so on the bio, so we'll have to see. Ooh, big pickup there. Yep, has +1 attack. And here we go. Hawk already shaving off a few units in this engagement.
Yeah, I think Kyrie needs to pull back, at least get some reinforcement here, because it's looking super scary for this bio ball here. Like you said, Hawk just reproduced a lot of Zerglings, and yeah, I think he can just A-move this shortly.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Here he goes. Hawk A-moving with a good amount of Zerglings here. Mutas as well. Good targeting, though, from Kyrie. Will reduce that Muta count number, but not before everything is lost.
Yeah, I think Hawk just have the number of Mutas that he needs the rest of the game, so he can use the remaining Mutas as defense. Because now we're moving into Lurker game, so I don't think he needs to add more Mutas. I'm not sure if he made +1 air attack on them as well, so he can't really attack. Okay, we have one.
So he could still dive the main. I see that only single turret in the main. That could be a scary possibility here for Hawk.
Yeah, I was thinking exactly the same when you said it. It's only one turret in the main. Okay.
Greater Spire.
I like this one lurker up in front here from Hawk. Just going to force out probably 1 scan to make him a little bit lighter on the scans. But we see vessels are soon out, but...
Oh, there we go. That does look like a lot of Zerg. 4 lurkers now. So many Zerglings. I like that Hawk isn't just suiciding in at the same time. He's not gonna. He's already in a fine position, right? Why take a big risk? Wait for the Defilers to get out. Wait for your Greater Spire to get up, and just use what you can.
Do you think he will make his Guardians just next to the lurkers and then just use them to attack up front?
I was thinking over the natural, but you might be right, actually. Oh, he's just countering. Yeah. Oh, that Booker gets up just in time. This is bad for Hawk.
Oh, we lost so many Mutas as well. The Marines just shredded through that.
They did. I can't believe that. Oh, no. I don't think Hawk has anything that... I mean, I don't know if he'll have these in time to stop this Bioforce.
Yeah,
at least he can make the Guardians.
Or so many. He had 12 idle larvas as well. Kind of looking like he was falling a little bit asleep there. Of course, it's been a long night for all of these players.
Yeah, definitely.
Hawk has been waiting for quite some time as well to get his game, but yeah, he needs to be careful, but I think we'll have consume in time here.
You can't just run out with that Defiler, though. If that gets irradiated, this could be game.
I don't think we have irradiate.
Oh, man. It's almost the 12-minute mark.
Yeah.
Okay,
This is
Guardians
frustrating.
are up.
So
Oh
annoying here.
man, this
And you
was the
don't really
right
want
call.
to spend your gas as well to make raids. You versus this style, you want to have as many vessels as possible.
But then you're
And even
spending
if
irradiates on.
I was going to say if it irradiates the Guardians, you don't have anything for the defilers.
Wow, nice timing here from Hawk. Somehow, turning a tough position into an advantage here.
I've never seen a raid take so long to upgrade. Where is it?
Yeah.
And we're losing our command center as well.
Oh, there we go. At least he gets the swarm down. 2 wraiths popping out. Like you said, didn't want to have to make these, but just has to at this point. Does barely save the command center, does Kyrie.
Well, Dusty, he's moving the command center as he is. Okay.
Barely,
struggling. Yeah, as he was struggling to catch up with the command center. Sorry.
If you're Hawk, I feel like you don't even need to attack. You should just sit back and take a 4th right now. Maybe kill off the vessels is like the one thing he's got to do. You don't want to let Kyrie get away with taking so many vessels, which I guess he already forced 2 wraiths, so he's not even doing that. Ooh, huge irradiate.
Yeah, he kind of sacrificed those 5 lurkers with, like you said, he doesn't really need to attack. Take a 4th base, probably 6 o'clock position, right?
Yeah, I would say 6 o'clock. Even a corner base would probably be okay at this point. But yeah, 6 is close enough. Why not? Oh, we saw a big supply shift after that.
Yeah, it looks like we're going into Hydra, Lurker Defiler or something, no?
Yeah, the Hydras have speed, you're right. Double drop is so scary, though.
I think that style is so hard to play against Lurker Hydra with the Defiler.
Once you get Plague up, it's the most cost-efficient way to play, I think. Like, in theoretical Zerg, I don't know how you... Like, if the Zerg's playing perfect, man, it's so tough for Terran to beat.
Okay. But it's just 3 lurkers. It's only 3 lurkers.
Ooh, okay. Big irradiate though, going down, but not before he's lost all the bio and.
Yeah, the vessels are feeling like Bonnie Blue and Hydras with all that goo on their face.
Here comes the double drop tip though. This could be scary here for Hawk. Oh, it goes into the main. It's not seen.
This needs to do a lot of damage though. We can see Hawk is coming back here to retreat, and Hydra and Lynx versus this is so strong. Just 1 medic, but they are 2-1 Marines.
Don't have range. They are, and the Marines have upgrades.
Actually, forces Hawk to pull back all of his units.
Yeah, it did.
Came back with his entire army.
Dropships are scary. So once those Hydras get, some upgrades, get their range, this is going to be a big problem here for Kyrie.
Yeah, it's a lot of Hydras here, and we see some siege tanks being made now by Kyrie, but I'm getting worried because our main and natural are starting to look a little bit thin. We will be looking for a 3rd base as well.
Yeah, definitely looking thin. He's forced to make dropships that he didn't want to have to make. The vessel count's severely limited.
Ooh.
Oh, he's got a plague.
Slightly sloppy here with this unit's control, Kyrie.
Hawk trying to maybe get in position for a plague here is my guess. Oh, nope, he's got another swarm though.
Yeah, but there's so many defilers. There are 3 defilers here in this group, and we don't have enough vessels to...
Wow. Big plague goes down. Really just making the most of all these units is Hawk. And yeah, we're seeing a big supply shift once again back into Hawk's favor.
Yeah, I feel like the slight weakness in Kyrie's play is the mid games. He's so strong in the early games, but it seems like he doesn't have like a plan to when it gets to this stage of the game, what to do.
Sometimes you just gotta realize you're not in the advantage, and you just gotta turtle up and just take bases. I think that's what he's not doing. He needs to be taking a third right now. Recognize, all right, I don't have tempo. Let's just take a base and go from there. But instead, he's making drop ships and really getting overly aggressive with his unit. All right, well, I say that fireback got quite a few kills on the drone line here. But yeah, look at how many units.
Hawk doesn't have the greatest income. Like, his fourth base is not saturated. You can see it's not overflowing with his minerals either, but Kyrie is getting thinner and thinner. He's kind of forced to float his main command center to the third base.
Which is good play. You know, he's making the most of what he has. Hawk, though, like, he's got to be feeling pretty confident in the position. Oh, no. Yeah. Oof. This is another vessel, does Kyrie.
Yeah. He's running his vessel. He's looking for those defilers and those lurkers, but it's looking like Hawk is just getting to that moment where he just have too much right now. So I don't think this game will go on for so much longer. You'll see probably another fight, and then that's it. Depending on which way that fight shifts.
Hawk just can't rush it. He's got to get, you know, okay, well, 5 defilers with his army, and that would probably do it, actually.
Yeah, the Polish swarm of defilers. I've seen
such a strong play.
Yeah, I've seen different Zerg players also go mass defilers. At least then you have them.
Yeah, exactly. That's about all you need, is just to have them first Terran and you're alive. Like, oh, okay. Do I have a Dark Swarm? Yes, then I'm fine. Like,
it's gotta be so frustrating as well as a Terran player. Like, you throw down like 4 or 5 radiates and you're like, yeah, kill lurkers, kill defilers, and another 6 defilers just sitting there. Like, yo!
Yeah. Oh man, nice counter timing here from Kyrie. Will actually get in with 3 Marines to this mineral line, but Hawk right behind him, looking to engage into this natural. Oh,
yeah, but the upgrades are so strong. Hawkins been really hitting his timings. Like, he's carapace 3 and +1 attack on Hydras and Zerglings. So yeah.
Yeah, it's just looking scarier the longer this goes. Kyrie now is in that position where he's got to take a 4th. Like, he almost needs to go for his own 12 o'clock, but I think Hawk knows that too. I want to say Hawk won't prevent it. Will try to prevent a 12 o'clock base from being taken.
No, we're kind of struggling with our gas right now as Kyrie. I'm not sure. Probably natural is soon to be mined out. But we have our upgraders as well as Terran, but look at the supply of Hawk arrows. It's just exploding onto the map right now.
Yeah, so almost a 40 supply advantage. That's so big in this matchup, especially with Hydra Lurker Defiler, one of the most supply efficient compositions you could have versus Terran. Here, a lot of lurkers starting to gather up. Okay, Defiler getting caught out though. Very well done there from Kyrie.
One of them.
Yeah, one of them. One of the 5. All right, here come some other Polish defilers moving in from the south side. Nice swarm. Kyrie forced the split, but not before more significant damage being dealt here to the army of Kyrie.
Yeah, like you said, he's trying to split the map a little bit, Kyrie. He's now taking the 12 o'clock location, but he doesn't really kind of have the composition to handle the army of Hawk right now.
Hawk is a little split up. I'll say that, though. It looks like he has so many units on the map, but none of them are really fighting for this 12 o'clock position other than these small groups here. I mean, I guess with this position, he doesn't need more.
These lurkers are doing so much damage as well. Oh, we have the ultra laser.
Oh,
yeah,
they're back.
Okay. Yeah, they're back.
They have 5 armor. They're back. Well, Now we know what he's been spending his money on.
Yeah. It's probably just waiting for speed for Ultralisk, and then it's just.
Do you
I
even
think
need to
it's.
wait for speed? You know?
I don't know. I think it's at this moment as Zerg, you can probably just go 1A, 2A, 3A.
Yeah, you probably could. But Kyrie at least has that 12 o'clock base up and running now. Oh, it looks like it's a counter to the third base now of Kyrie. Kyrie has double bunker in position. Oh, and he smells it out.
I think one of the bunkers are empty. I think it's just gonna get sandwiched here. There's just so much Hawk right now.
Yeah, it looks like you were right. He was waiting for that ultra speed. Ultra speed is completed. Kyrie has great tank placement, good spreading, but I don't know if it's enough here.
No, a great comeback here from after the 8-rack from Hawk. Just being patient to rebuild his drone. Took his time, took his third natural. And yeah, after that 8-rack, it doesn't really seem like Kyrie had any threats or plan to how to deal with Hawk after that.
No, definitely not. I mean, he was just probably so thrown off his build order from the beginning, right? Probably needed that 8-racks to do a little more damage than it did. Look at this. 3 Sunkens at the corner base. He's got Scorch ready, too. Oh, man. Hawk in just such a good position, playing so well. Defiler here at the 6 o'clock.
Yeah, and it's already on top of his GG there.
Wow.
Well,
GG being called there from Kyrie. And suddenly, again, we're at another tied series between these two.
yeah, it's super close, and it's kind of hard to tell, but I mentioned in previous cast that if you give Hawk too much time, he will just run a train on you. Like, you kind of want to be in his face and harass him, because he's so good to, like, he knows when to remake his drones and take the additional hatcheries. And so if you give him a couple of minutes alone, he will just punish you with it.
Yeah, he absolutely will. I mean, definitely a player that, yeah, you can't just like let him sit on his side of the map and do whatever he wants to do. You have to be throwing him off. He's, you know, the win that Kyrie got in the series so far was because of a stray Marine attacking that 12 o'clock base right at the right time, and Hawk wasn't, you know, able to pull the mutas back in time. So Kyrie needs another tactic like that.
Yeah, he needs an individual hero.
Yep. Well, I mean, maybe that's what he was aiming for with the 8-racks, right? So not necessarily a bad call there. Either way, this is going to be at least Kyrie's map choice going into game number 3. So he should be able to pick a map he's more confident on. Probably not going to be picking Roaring Currents here.
It's going to be interesting to see in knockout is banned from Hawk.
Okay, so it won't be knockout. I want to assume Kyrie banned Roaring Currents, so maybe not going to be that. Maybe Litmus? That would be fun to see. Either way, we'll have to see here.
Yeah, I think Litmus is the only map from the map pool we haven't seen today, but it seems like it's going to be Polestar. Okay.
Polestar, another safe, standard 4-player map for this matchup here. One both these players are going to be super comfortable on, super familiar with, so not a bad call to close the series out on.
Well, it's the win. It's what one of the Kyrie did beat him on Polestar.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. Yeah. So, I mean, I guess that's not surprising then. Maybe picking a map he's a little more comfortable with. All right, folks. Well, looks like we are down to it here. Final game of the final series here. Kyrie versus Hawk on Polestar Game 3. And spawning top right side of Polestar as the red Zerg, Hawk
bottom left corner, we have Kyrie. Again, fighting for his life to be able to move it towards the round of 8.
And again, fighting from cross-map positions. Not that I'd expect to see another 8 racks, and it doesn't look like we will, but that was a little unfortunate for Kyrie there to kick things off last game. Going 8 racks the one game and having it be cross positions versus Hawk, it's a tough position to play from.
I feel that's so typical. When you finally decide to go an 8 rack, it's almost cross spawn every time. So normally when I do 8 rack, I just scout cross after my barrack is done because I pretty much know he's down there.
Yeah, it just has to be because, that was the decision you made, right? Yeah. Yep, the typical. Well, from Hawk, we're not seeing the 11 pool, so it will be a standard 12 hatch from him at expansion. I like to see that. So, yeah, everything's setting up for this to be a fairly epic Game 3 here.
Absolutely. I do hope we see something we haven't seen before from Kyrie, though, but since his favorite unit is the Marine, we probably will see the pretty standard 4 racks plus 1.
I mean, maybe this is it. Maybe this was his calling. He just needed to wait till Game 3 to finally show the world his mech play. You know, he's going to go gaseous expand into mech. The Hawk will be thrown off completely. Would be nice to see, but I think you're right. I think there's a small chance we're seeing that here.
Yeah, I probably saved the mech build to the final game, going double armory, fast upgrades. It's a double scout though from Kyrie because he doesn't really know where Hawk is, but I think we do know that the Hawk probably isn't the player that goes 9 pool speed by surprise. Like, he trusts himself in his game plan, so he doesn't need that edge as well.
Yeah, I don't think he feels like he has to. The fact that we've seen the 11 pool, from Hawk earlier today, he's really not the player to look for big advantages or even feel like he needs to have a big advantage to win out. Although he did go 12 hatch versus cross, I'll say that. That's definitely that's an advantage play for sure.
Yeah, it didn't work out unfortunately, but yeah, definitely advantage play there.
Kyrie doing his typical move out with just a couple Marines, trying to maybe either feint some pressure or, if Hawk had skimped on early Zerglings, he would choose to counter, but we're not seeing that. Hawk making the typical 4 Zerglings, pushing away that scouting SCV here of Kyrie and moving into the next phase of the game.
Yeah, no full commitment from Kyrie. Usually you can, when you see only 4 Zerglings, you could keep sending 4 Marines and try to do some damage. And even though if you don't do more damage, you might force out a Sunken, or you might force out more Zerglings, which is good in the especially since you have the wall, so you don't have to rely on having that many Marines back at home. So if you can inflict some damage early on Hawk Eco, definitely would be worth it. But we can see now, I think he had some Zerglings just in case Kyrie actually would do that move out.
Yeah, we're even seeing, like you said, the 2 more Zerglings for 6, which I think is very standard at this point. But yeah, not seeing any move out here from Kyrie. Kyrie being cute with his SCV, hiding it at Hawk's third base, and he's going to get a free scout.
Yeah, he hid it for so long as well, so Hawk probably think that he went back home.
Ooh. Does see it though. I mean, it's not the biggest deal. If Hawk went for Hydra transition or Lurker timing, I mean, that would be a big deal. The fact that he's just being safe standard Hawk play, it's okay.
Yeah, Mutalisk was Hawk's favorite unit, so we haven't seen any fast Lurker play from him yet.
He does it though, man. He's definitely one of those Zergs who likes to do everything. So you can't count him out even to, open some type of a Lurker play in a best of 3, best of 5 series, but just haven't seen it today.
There was a Zerg player. I don't remember if it was Zerg that started doing it, or it was what's his face, Nemesis, a Swedish Zerg player. No, what's his name? I don't remember. Sorry, I have Broodwar dementia. But he kind of faked doing mutas. So what he did was making the Hydroden and the Spire. So when he had 9 larvas, for instance, from 3 hatcheries, he then started all the eggs. So you're thinking, okay, it's mutas, and you did like Kyrie is doing right now, and all of a sudden you had 9 lurkers up in your face.
Wow. That's kind of a sick play. I haven't seen that, but
yeah, it was so crazy. He fooled me a couple times with it.
There are certain Zerg players like Psy, like some of the Koreans, that will go Spire, Hydroden at the same time, show them, and then just say, all right, figure it out. Like, what am I doing?
Yeah.
And that's kind of scary too for Terran players. Ooh, a couple SCVs fall, but actually not that many. Quite a few of the mutas are bruised this time around, and this is a full move out here from Kyrie. So 3 Sunkens going down, but oh man, Kyrie, he better either go or come back and defend, because this could be big.
Yeah, it's kind of like we saw from cRoSs versus SBX here, when SBX kind of went for attack. Like, sometimes attack is the best defense, but yeah, at least they forced Hawk to throw out 3 panic Sunkens.
And those are 3 drones, right? Those are, I mean, he did not want to have to make those, but you know, in a way, Zerg kind of has to kill their own eco just to do something like that. Still, Hawk, I mean, seeing good trades here at the natural mineral line of Kyrie.
Some of the mutas are very bruised though, but you can see more and more mutas are streaming down here and keep harassing, keeping Kyrie honest, keeping him stressed.
Yep, certainly. Oh, trying to go in for that turret, unable to finish it off though, is Hawk. But instead getting a couple more SCVs for his trade. The medics should be pretty low on energy too, right? Like, this has been a lot of damage to the SCV line, forcing those medics to waste their energy on SCVs instead of Marines.
Yeah, they were healing there for a solid minute. So like you said, most of the medics might end up being drained. And
this is... I feel like Kyrie's Marines got pulled out of position there.
Yeah, those stray Marines here doing their own thing. You can see how strong this is from Hawk. He's doing such a great job keeping Kyrie back at home, and you can see like the modern Zerg when they only make like 5 or 6 mutas, and behind it they drone up so much before they make another 7, 8 mutas. So you're like thinking, okay, maybe it's not making that many mutas, and all of a sudden you have a group in your face.
Still though, like, we're not seeing many drones at all at the third base of Hawk. Like, third gas is delayed. Yes, I know. I think that's because he was forced to make those Sunkens. But the eco isn't as strong as I believe Hawk would maybe hope.
Okay, do we have? I think third base might be in danger.
Ooh, Hawk cannot lose this flock of mutas for nothing. I think Hawk's gonna sacrifice that third base.
Yeah, it looks like it, and it doesn't seem like lurker aspect is done quite yet. So Hawk realized that this is a dead base, so he's just trying to take the left side corner.
Probably a good call here. And still no backup turrets at this natural. Only 1 medic. This is significant damage here from Hawk.
Yeah, it's so painful for Kyrie to see. Like, he's still struggling against these mutas. And now we see a handful of lurkers moving out on the map. Hawk trying to take a dominant position here. Might intercept these Marines.
He wants to. If they go top left, that's what he's really preparing for here. Uh-oh. They do see the lurkers, though. And suddenly Hawk has kind of caught Kyrie out of position. I don't know if he can get to his natural in time.
Well, we do have 5 barracks, so 4 barracks, so you're producing Marines fairly quickly, but Hawk has been killing so many SCVs, so Kyrie's still struggling to catch up with his economy.
Yeah, he is. In fact, I think that hole below the natural is still a prime position for Hawk to maybe do even additional SCV damage to that natural.
Here you can see like he's adding 1 and 1 muta here and there just so he can have 11 mutas in his group. So he constantly keep control over Kyrie's Marine ball.
There's no lurkers defending the top left ramp though. If this bio ball were able to sneak out, here we go, huge surround actually from Kyrie, but good targeting from Hawk. Eventually the bio ball does fall, but not before significant losses to the Marines and medics.
No, some huge spikes there from the lurkers and a fairly good cleanup as well from Hawk. Picking off some additional medics here.
Still no lurkers top left quite yet. I mean, there is potentially a window here for Kyrie. I'm a little worried for Hawk.
Yeah, these lurkers back at home need to spawn ASAP so we can go through the Nidus.
Oh, there they go.
Just we have irradiate this time?
I don't think so.
No! Our radiate timing is...
He's got to stack those lurkers so he can only get 1 irradiate off. Well, looks like Hawk's done it. Has the 3rd gas base up. Is in position to at least hold that 3rd base now. Defiler's not far away. Ooh, even getting another macro hatchery here is Hawk.
Yeah, I'm liking everything I see from Hawk right now. Getting slightly worried for Kyrie. Like we saw in that TVT versus SPX, he was so quick in taking his 3rd base, and just now we see he's taking his command center.
Yeah, I mean this is still faster than the other games, I'd say. At least he's like got the plan to take a 3rd base, so this is stabilizing a little better than it has for Kyrie before, but it is delayed. This is already Hawk 3 base. He's got units bottom right if he wanted to take another corner base on top of it. Nidus is up, Defilers are out. Things are looking very good for Hawk here.
Yeah, it looks like Hawk is interested in taking his natural here and his 3rd base.
Ooh, but nice. Yeah, that was a good irradiate.
More cloud?
Nope. Ooh.
Yeah, that was a lot of irradiate.
Yeah, it was. He was banking quite a few irradiates on those. So that's, like you said, that's a big loss to the lurker count at the 3rd. And it seems like Hawk really just wants to keep moving and taking a 4th. Meanwhile, only the 3 sunkens at the natural here. Few lurkers being produced. Maybe this is a window.
It's not that much defense here, right? So the lurkers, of course, spawns just in time, and I don't think we have more irradiate on those.
Yeah, and the vessels, yeah, I don't think so either. Oh, but he's got 4 more vessels and a bunch of fire bats moving top left. I feel like this is it, man. This is what Kyrie wants for a window.
Yeah, and that's when you need to be a little bit careful. If you stack your lurkers, you can just run in with the fire bats, D-Matrix, and just run it.
You called it. I think this is a dead base. Here we go. Hawk.
Yeah, it's just 2 lurkers.
Okay, big.
Yeah.
Dark Storm goes down, but that is absolutely a dead 4th. Here comes the reinforcement though from Hawk. Does manage to keep his Defiler alive. Oh no! Good swarm though. Oh no!
Not one. Whoa. Okay, there's still a lot of units here from Hawk, but yeah, I like this move from Kyrie. He needed to do something to deny Hawk getting at least a 4th. I think, yeah, it's a dead hatch.
Yeah, like you said, at least he's keeping Zerg off orbit gas for that much longer. This is definitely the kind of pressure he needed. Ooh, big plague. I like that. Still, though, that vessel count has not been dwindled. There's no Scourge. I mean, he's got to be a little concerned that, you know, something like an eraser could just kill his third base mineral line at this point. Oh!
Yeah, you said it.
Wow. Uh-oh.
Have you seen this game before? Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. This is all pre-recorded. Yeah.
Hawk is not paying attention to his drone line.
No.
All the drones are being wiped out.
Not like this. Oh my gosh, man. Kyrie's doing it.
Yeah, I feel like Kyrie's definitely clawing his way back into the game. He's now taking 6 o'clock base as well. Hopefully, if he realizes that he has like 10 SCVs in the middle of the map because one of his command centers is probably rallied, and now he just realized he found them. There are more vessels than there are mutas.
Yeah, this is huge. I mean, so much damage already dealt to Hawk here. Trying to retake that third as fast as he can. I don't know if he's even realized he's not mining at his third base.
Yeah, this is where Kyrie don't have to slurch. Like, he hasn't not put his foot off the gas right now. Like we mentioned, if you give Hawk enough time, he will rebuild. And this is kind of like Kyrie's window. You can see he has a massive supply lead as well. And we have so many vessels, and we just need to get those irradiates. We have so much irradiates.
You have ultras finally with the armor here. But, I mean, the vessel count's been so big. He wants to keep the vessels alive. Kyrie's still in a great spot here.
I feel like Hawk is doing a great job actually cutting that vessel down. But
yeah, he really did. It was 8 or 9 there. Now it's 3, 2, maybe.
Yeah, these mutas made ridiculous amount of damage. And we see now the supply was so yeah, the supply is so much closer right now, and I feel like okay, we have a little counterattack here from
Hawk. Yeah, I think it's just to get his bearings. He just needs some pressure so he can get the pressure off of him at this point. Okay, Ultra attacking into 6 o'clock here. Hawk also fortunately able to scout out the battlecruiser tech switch here from Kyrie as well, which can be a big problem if it goes unscouted. Still, no +1 armor for air for Zerg. That's a big problem versus battlecruisers.
So annoying here for Kyrie that stray Ultralisk going to the 6 o'clock position.
Yeah, it really is. And yeah, even forcing the liftoff. If you're Kyrie, though, you just need to keep engaging with the battle cruisers, pick off overlords, prevent that 4th base from coming up. Hawk at least trying to retake his own 4th base below his main. Might be in a position to do so. But Hawk is out of Vespian gas. I don't know how you deal with these battle cruisers.
No, but I feel like Kyrie might be running out of steam. Like, he was going so well for him. But if you let Hawk get into your base on top of your production, but still, Hawk is still on just 3 bases. Main is run out, so it's just 2. He's trying to take 2 more bases, but these Ultralisks, man.
They're so good. I can't believe this. Is Hawk really coming back? Man. Spore goes up just in the nick of time. Takes the focus fire from the battle cruisers. Here come the Scourge. And it was the perfect call.
I was thinking, Kyrie really did it, but then some magic happened from Hawk here. Just find the weak spot of Kyrie and just go crazy on him.
Yeah, really, it's the Ultras, man. They've been the tail of these series here today for Hawk.
And ironically, the thing that you need to kill the... I mean, that was a 20 kill Ultra.
20 kills. Oh, man. Vessel count's
No.
really been
Yeah.
dwindled down. Hawk has 2 additional bases at this point, hanging on to his own third base.
Yeah,
we're seeing a
Hawk
lot
is now. Sorry, Hawk is now doing what Kyrie needed to do. Like you can see, Hawk is just going crazy. He's just sending all the new units to attack.
He really is. He's prevented this 6 o'clock base from mining this whole time. Every unit he has been moving across the map here.
We lost a little bit of control when we were attacking into the 4th base of Hawk. When we lost so many vessels and so many of them still had a lot of energy to cast Irradiate, but we just kind of dropped the ball right there.
Yeah, he really did. I mean, the Irradiate's not even helping at this point. It's doing more damage to Kyrie
Yeah.
than it is to Hawk. Man, another big stream of red moving across the map here for Hawk. This is really Kyrie's time. He has to hold, or this could be the end of Game 3 here.
Yeah, I'm taking nothing away from Hawk here. He definitely did a great comeback here, but Kyrie was in such a leading position.
Yeah, he really was. I mean,
It was
still
like
making great plays.
80 versus 150 at a moment there.
Yeah, it really was.
Ooh.
Still making great plays, killing off quite a few drones at that 12 o'clock location, but seems like Hawk's done everything he needs to finally stabilize and prevent all the mining here from Kyrie.
Hopefully it's not the last we see from Kyrie. Like, he's now an experience richer.
Yeah, I think so, by the way. Come on, he's brought it down to Game 3 twice in a row versus Hawk, such a veteran. I know we'll see him again, for sure.
Yeah, I think we're just moments away from a GG here. Of course, it's the final games. You don't kind of want to throw in the towel, but like you've seen previous games, when you give Hawk a little bit, he just explodes on the map. So he went from 3 bases to 5 bases in just a blink of an eye.
Yeah, he really has, hasn't he? So many Scourge coming into fight as well now for Hawk, which is exactly what you want against the heavy battle cruiser, science vessel composition. Drone count looking excellent here for Hawk as well. Kyrie really just relying on the last remaining battle cruiser and any production out of the barrack just to try to hang on. Great fireback control here. We see those firebacks are 3-3, so there's a big problem for these Zerg in this late game now.
Yeah, and our mineral line is getting attacked as well. It's not that the fact that Hawk has so much, it's just that Kyrie at this moment has so little.
Yeah, definitely. He's making the most out of what he's got, but there's just not much left at this point.
The panic scans going off right before we GG's.
And GG.
Yeah, we can see slightly upset there, Kyrie.
Yeah, that's how it goes, man. Like you said, it's definitely not the last we've seen of Kyrie. Should be proud, man. He had 2 epic series versus some of the best here in BSL, including Hawk himself, probably the one of the most prominent North American Zergs. Him and cRoSs, I'd say, are likely the top 2. So well done, but Hawk earned his way out to the round of 8.
Yeah, definitely. By the end of this group, it is no really a big surprise that cRoSs and Hawk is making it through. But a lot of interesting game here. All but one game went full length. So it was pretty much anyone's game to take, really.
Yeah, definitely. You love seeing it. When every single game comes down to the last game in a best of 3, it's close. It really could, like you said, go either way. But still, hats off to cRoSs first and foremost, making it first out of the group. Having a great showing versus SPX and Hawk both. I know he's going to be such a big threat moving on to the round of 8 for just about anybody in any matchup. And same could be said for Hawk here. But yeah, also want to give a big shout out to both SPX and Kyrie for making it close, giving us some epic, series throughout the day to tune into. And yeah, this was a great Group B.
Absolutely. I can't really wait until I think it was the next week or something when the Group of Death is playing with. Yeah, I can't remember all of them, but that group was so stacked. So it's going to be amazing week to see those games being played.
Yeah, it really is. This is the Group of Death. Here we go. Ziki, Oya, Gypsy, Eon, Zerg. Man, what a tough call. I don't know who makes it out of that.
The group is so stacked as well. What you see, all the races are there. So we hopefully we get to see some PVC, CVC, TVC. Yeah, maybe even TVP. You can see everything, but. Yeah, Oya recently made a comeback, and straight into round of 16. Just shows how strong he is. Ian Zerg in his first BSL back as well, round of 16.
Always a Zerg who takes it, very seriously. I love watching his play, man. Like Eon Zerg is, definitely a Zerg that has thrown a wrench into foreign Protosses more than any other Zerg, I'd say. Like. He's even a big threat and a big problem for players like the DeWalt and Voneth. So always cool to see him play. You got Gypsy as well there from North America, and then Group D here. In a way, it's its own Group of Death, man. We got Big Bonnet there, another strong North American Zerg in Striker, Tarson Dandy, man. The two players we haven't seen. In a little bit, but still veterans of the game and folks who look to typically turn some heads here in the BSL. So going to be an exciting Group D as well next weekend.
Yeah, also good to see Dandy back. He is a strong player, but we don't see him that much in tournaments, mostly because he either sleeps and then get banned for 2 years, and then he make a comeback and then doesn't show up for his matches. But definitely a strong player, and he could be like a contender to go all the way as well.
Yeah, he absolutely can, man. Definitely not a player you can count out. But yeah, that's
Tarson did take Bonnet 3-2 on the Polish LAN a couple of months ago as well. So yeah,
he beat Bonnet.
Yeah, 3-2.
Whoa. Okay.
Bonnet still ended up winning the LAN party, but he did beat him 3-2.
In a best of 5. That's incredible, man. Like that's I would I'd probably retire after that, honestly.
Yeah.
Cool. Well, that was Group B for today, folks. Thank you all for tuning in so much. But yeah, before we go, definitely want to give a big shout out here to our sponsors and our donators for this BSL 21. I guess for you always got to give the big donations a huge shout out because they help the scene so much. CRVT with the $2,000 donation, long time donator to the BSL. Jziriy as well, $1,400. Striker, $600. Vanguard 320, Dragon Broodwar, Chaosu, LML with the 69, love it. And yeah, for the Wolf of Wall Street level, $200 a month, we always have Andrew. Thank you so much for your donations. At the general level, $100 a month, we have My Fleeting Dream, thank you. Striker again, $50 a month, Colonel level, thank you so much. And Major Plus level, we have Tupacalypse and Torso Driver. Appreciate those constant donations. At the $20 a month level, we have Chaosu, KJ, LML, Big Bad, Bacardi, Medinho, Nicholas Schuler, Scheming Gypsy, and Steven Robertson. And thank you all to everyone. Donations, big and small, go a long way to continuing BSL season after season.
Absolutely.
And with that, folks, that is BSL Group B Season 21 for today. Yeah, just want to give a big shout out to my co-commentator here, the best duo commentator, as Medinho said at the start of this, man. Always appreciate your knowledge, always appreciate your insight and your quips, man. You're awesome. Keep doing what you do. You got any words, anything you want to see for the folks tuning in here?
Oh, you kind of left me speechless there after those kind words. But yeah, I totally agree with everything you said. Hopefully we can get to cast again sometime soon. You recently been sick, and I just got out of sickness for a couple of days as well. So
It's that time of year.
Yeah, that's the time of the year. So all the kids got it, and then I got it. So yeah.
Yeah, it's the same here. I'm going home and, seeing my nieces and nephews, I think is probably why I got sick. But yeah, so it goes, man. It's it gives me an excuse to stay inside and watch more Broodwar. So
Yeah,
it's
definitely.
gotta
Make
take
sure you
advantage of it.
call in sick to be ready for the BSL.
Absolutely. But yeah, that's it for me, folks. Machine. Also want to give a huge shout out, obviously, to Zero for holding it down. He's the one man army, making BSL happen weekend after weekend for all of our viewing pleasure. So yeah, gotta say, huge shout out to Zero for constantly getting it done here. Thanks for the invite and thanks for tuning in, y'all. We will see you all next week with more BSL action.
Yeah, he keep asking us if we need a break, but he never takes a break on his own.
Yeah, no, the break's for us. It's not for Zero. Zero can go all day. But
You can hear a small sigh every time we say no, we don't need any break, and Zero goes, ugh.
Well, yeah. Anyways, folks, we had such a good time. Just want to say I think that's gonna be it for us today. Thanks for tuning in, and we'll see you all next week.
Yeah, take care. Good night.